You know, this would be the part where I have an opening lead-in prepared, but you know what? I am drawing a blank. But you know, that's fine. Hello, everybody. It is once again me. It is once again person who does not have his shit together, making a retreatment. And once you know it, it's another rousing round of AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative, a game that, for what it's worth, I had high anticipation for, and you know what, the first couple of hours actually are meeting that. So yeah, hello, how is everybody? I know for a fact that today is Saturday, and gee, Saturday is the thing. I know I'm definitely excited for what comes next after the stream, but you know, we'll get to that when we get to that. If you know, I'll just say vengeance will be coming shortly. Not against the ones I'm actually after, but you know. If anything, power is becoming more and more apparent. So yeah, why don't we just go ahead and get into things, because you know, I'm very excited to see where this goes from here. I'm down to talk to more of these crazy kids. So yeah, in the last one we met Ryuki. He did not survive whatever happened. Frankly, we also met Mizuki 6 years in the future. A lot happened, half a body, half a mind, we don't know. I'm of half a mind to ask, what is even going on? Parallel universes? I don't know. I do, however, know that everybody seems to be doing alright for themselves after the fact. Hard to say. We also met new people like Kisuna, who is just as plain Jane as can be, and you know what, that's fine. So yeah. Let's go back to school, everybody. That's where we're stopping? Okay. So yeah. How is she feeling? You can't hear the game? What? Okay, let me see about that. What? Okay, I had it muted. That's on me. I apologize.
See? I'm bouncing right back. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy bunny.
Ryuki, would you mind hitting her with a German suplex?
Later. By the way, you're...
That's Mommy. She's one of my best friends.
Once again, Beans?
Nice to meet you. My name is Amame Doi. I'm a third year at Sekiba High, and I'm in the same dance club as Iris. I'm a super hyper cutie miracle beauty.
Ryuki, I think we should leave.
Hold on. So you're the one I heard about. Mizuki and Kizuna told me about you earlier.
Huh. You just pictured me in a leotard, didn't you?
Oh no!
No?
Oh, that's a pervert! Somebody call the police!
I am the police.
Oh, come to think of it, you were on the quiz show last night, weren't you?
Isn't that the maid cafe girl? Yes, it's the mermaid. We x-rayed her bones. I don't know why.
Your name started with an R, I think.
Ryuji.
Yeah.
Mr. Rero Taro, was it?
No.
It's Ryuki!
I see. Mr. Ryuki Rerotaro.
No. Yes, that's the cafe girl. We learned that last night. Her name is a pun. I forgot the pun, unfortunately. More important than that, hey, look at that. Look at that thing that is there.
Whoa! Mommy turned into a skeleton!
It's an X-ray.
So, about the incident last night.
I know about the incident. I was watching the live stream of that quiz show.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Everything popped off. There was a body. The body exploded. We found a footage horror film from a QR code. Ryuki, kinda, sorts of, had a seizure. Also, hello, Theo. How are you doing? What can you tell us about your experience with Jin Fudue?
I don't think there's anyone from our generation that doesn't know who he is. He's famous for having a sharp tongue. He used to write a bunch of completely lame articles and critiques online. He used to start up stupid internet drama crap on Twitter, too.
The mommy has a pretty sharp tongue herself.
His main job was being the CEO of Music Food. I guess that's like the president of the company? I think I read an article online that said he started the business when he was 22.
But his history before then is shrouded in mystery. And no one knows anything about his childhood, right?
Okay, new Ihu, this, give me a second here. Let's see here. This is Tama.
Don't be so stiff. Come a little closer.
Tama looking a little quirked up, if you know what I mean.
Tama, let's talk about something normal for once.
Oh, so vanilla kinks then? Sure, we can talk about that.
Say what?
As you can see, she's a little bit weird, a little bit wild, but then again, she's also there for Ryuki's emotional support, so you know. What does that say about Ryuki? Yes, exactly, she's a little spicy. She's also got a mean temper when you don't respect her, but as you do.
Yeah, he was a pretty mysterious figure.
And then there's also she also gives trivia. Music Food is a subscription music service. It mainly focuses on Japanese music, so it's not a widely known service worldwide. But they do have 10 million subscribers, so I'm sure they make a good profit. Imagine that. It's Amazon Music giving everybody 3 months for free. Oh boy.
This is an all-girls school, so obviously there are only female students.
Where can I get one? I don't know. Have you had a traumatic experience that makes you lose an eye? I feel like that's the only way this happens.
So, it's not like I don't understand why you'd want to stroke that chair.
What?
But
What?
I do not.
So, why are you still here?
Don't you know today is February 11th? National Foundation Day.
Why are you still here?
Oh, right. Then why are you at school?
Well, how do I put this? I just felt compelled.
I can only wear this uniform and attend this school for about another month or so.
So I invited Mame, and we just kind of ended up here.
Iris and Amame are third years. They'll be graduating soon.
So, German suplex though.
Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. I boiled a potato and my socks in a sack.
Hoy, what are you saying?
Mr. Ryuki.
Are you okay?
Yeah, this man is not okay.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. It did feel like some sort of paranormal phenomenon, though.
Paranormal?
Like I mentioned last night. Maybe that body teleported here from some other world.
Naturally, it would be her. Is Mame's name a joke on Edamame? No, as Attractus Track said, it's more likely that her full name, Amame Doi, is a play on how the Japanese pronounce mermaid, but it's up in the air. I kinda just go with what makes sense.
The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension.
I am gonna call her Beans from now on because of Iris, though.
Speaking of which, there are rumors that people who watched that video and disappeared could have also been swallowed into another dimension.
So why were you on the show last night?
Mizuki
Yes? I want to hear it from you.
She did, but I want to double check, just in case.
The agency I belong to, Lemniscape, received a request for me to appear. They wanted me and one more person to participate as a pair. But we couldn't find anyone with an opening in their schedule. And that's why Mizuki ended up going instead.
Iris is sitting on a chair.
Leering at an 18-year-old. That's a bit creepy, don't you think?
I was not leering.
Alright then. What about this blackboard? It's a blackboard. How about that, everybody? A monitor used for class. Beans.
That QR code video. A similar video went viral about half a year ago.
The Bats 490 video.
It was weird. Ryuki low-key lost his mind for half a second.
Supposedly people who saw it suddenly vanished.
That's 490. Kizuna mentioned the same thing.
So, they say those who went missing were taken into another dimension.
Then why aren't you? You saw it, right?
Yes. So did I.
But you two haven't disappeared.
Abstract art fucked up our boy real good. He couldn't handle the concept. He could not grasp the true form of this attack.
That's because we haven't decoded it.
There's a code hidden inside Bats 490.
They say the code reveals a specific location.
You have to go there to get taken into another dimension.
Sounds far-fetched, but okay.
And the people who decrypted the code all said the same thing before vanishing.
I've learned the secret of the world.
Eldritch YouTube poop. You know what? I feel like that might as well be what it is. I know a thing or two about that.
But no one knows what that secret is.
So, what are you gonna do when you graduate?
You could say I'm a part-timer. It's just me and my mom back home, so money's tight.
But Mommy is so smart. She always has the best grades, even though she doesn't go to class much.
I've been busy with my part-time job and dance practice.
Where do you work?
I work as a mermaid at a gaudy maid cafe called Sunfish Pocket.
My boy. This piece is beyond mortal comprehension. I just wonder what the aliens are up to.
Mermaids are what they call the maids that work there.
They wear these cute mermaid outfits as they serve the customers. I know because I used to work at Sunfish Pocket a long time ago.
Yeah, and then the guy who ran it found you, and then you got an idol career, and then you started doing weird things on the internet, and then you met Ota, and Ota is Ota, so I think we all know how we feel about that.
Mommy works there at night after dance practice.
How late are you working?
Don't tell anyone, but until about 11.
Even when you were 17.
Yes, ever since I was 16.
This is evidence of child labor laws.
Violation of Article 61 of the Labor Standards Act. Though it would be the employer who would be penalized.
I lied to the manager about my age. So according to my profile, I'm 20 years old right now.
Apparently, Sunfish Pocket does not run background checks.
That's a bit...
Sorry, I'm sorry. Please don't arrest me. My family's poor, so I need to keep working.
Listen, she's supporting her family, I know, but at the same time, get some sleep. In this day and age, we all need it. She's literally skipping class to support her family. I don't know about this. And then enter Genny.
Yanni, I told you to wait for me at the gate, didn't I?
Yeah, but I got here a bit early.
His name is Gen Ishiagane. He's the owner of the fusion restaurant Brahman in Golden Yokocho. No, I'm sure you already know that.
Yeah, I've been there many times. But why is Gen here?
Ah, if it isn't Mr. Ryuki. Are you here to investigate that case by any chance?
Yes, I was talking to Iris about it.
I also watched the quiz show last night. Several people I know were on it.
Look at this man. Someone is gonna cosplay Genny in the near future, and whoever they are, they deserve the best in everything. Listen, I would say if you're that yoked, you make that work as hard as you can. Because frankly, you deserve it.
I drove here to pick up Amame and Iris. I need them to help out at work tonight.
Yeah, he's built like a fridge. Exactly what he stocks in order to get the customers handled.
Oh, I'm sorry, Genny. Something came up.
Oh, I see.
I'm free though. I can still help.
That'd be great.
That'd be great.
You two are close with Gen, huh?
Yeah, we're just a big ol' happy threesome.
No. The phrasing.
That was a weird way to phrase it.
Amame visited Brahmin a lot, even back when it was in Yotsuya.
Once it moved to Golden Yokocho, I took Iris there.
You've been to ramen too, Mr. Ryuki?
Of course. I've been there several times. Mr. Date took me there.
Mr. Date?
Look at my man here, though. Look at his eye patch. Apparently he and Iba broke up.
So you must know Mr. Date too, Genny.
I've known him for a long time. We're so close, we've seen each other's buttholes.
Why, though?
Wow, what a small world.
Is she really going to ignore the butt part?
I would. Also, hello, Saku. Don't worry about being late. We're just catching up on things. Seriously, though, why are you here, though?
Oh, are you asking because I'm wearing this mask? It was fine. The security for this school is practically non-existent.
That's a problem.
There are tons of places on the grounds without any fences or security cameras.
We just had a major serial killer case. I think that's a problem.
So you didn't walk in through the front gate?
I couldn't have, dressed like this. A guard would have stopped me.
There's a reason he always wears the mask. He would scare people if he took it off. I haven't seen him without the mask myself, but that's what he said. Supposedly, it was something he was born with. He got called a monster when he was a kid. What about your cooking, though?
You're more than welcome to visit anytime.
Genny's cooking is amazing.
Everything he makes is so good. My tongue could fall right off. Personally, I think his place and Matsushita Diner are competing for the #1 spot.
Come on now, don't compare my restaurant with a place like that. The cooking there was superb when Takiro was still the man behind the chef's knife.
Nobody cared who he was until he put on the mask. Apparently they cared a lot. To the point that they were scared of him, but yeah.
But now it's his son Ota running things. He doesn't know the first thing about cooking. His dishes are missing the most important condiment.
What is it? What's the condiment?
Well, I think we got enough info here for now. Ryuki, wanna get going?
Sounds good.
And then there's also this thing right here, eyeballies. We don't know, but at the same time it asks us questions because, you know, Tamagotchi logic. How are you feeling right now, chat? Happy, sad, you don't feel anything, or it's poppin', it's poppin', it's poppin', it's poppin'. This lip gloss be poppin', this lip gloss be cool. Nobody else knows what this song is, I bet. Alright then, we're feeling poppin'. Relaxing. Alright then, Iva, you go ahead and sleep. We're going places. Namely, we're gonna visit we're gonna visit Moma, also Ada. I don't know, Odin, are you really feeling it with me right now? 'Cause not gonna lie, nobody's redeemed that in quite a bit.
Wait, you're the director of that quiz show, Chimpei?
Ada? Are. And now they're splooshing. Fair enough. Wait, Shinpei's directing it?
You got a problem with that?
A little bit. What do you even mean?
No, but...
I told you he got out.
He's making an honest living as a civilian these days. Ain't that right?
How's about that? Going from a Yakuza thug to a TV producer is a pretty big glow up, don't you think?
That's right, boss. Stop calling me that. You're not a member of the gang anymore.
Alright then, Shinpei, why are you still wearing that tracksuit? Why did you leave the group?
My girl has a baby on the way right now. So we decided to get married, but her parents wouldn't approve of it. Said they wouldn't let me have their daughter unless I got out of the business. I agonized over the decision. So much that I could only eat 2 slices of pizza instead of the usual 3. But a man has to do what a man has to do, right? So I made up my mind to talk to the boss about it. But before I could...
Oh, I get it. Then I'll try asking him for you.
Not on Shinpei they aren't. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I won't knock the look, but at the same time... Man could use what I'm doing right now when training 10 hours a day.
And MoMA listened to Iris.
What?
Again, this isn't shaming, this is me just thinking you gotta look the part.
I didn't have any ulterior motives, so don't get it twisted.
Also ulterior motives, he says, being the biggest A-set simp since Ota, but you know. So why did you become a director?
I actually used to attend a vocational school to learn about film. I wanted to be a porn director.
Oh no!
I used the connections I got there to reach out to a production company for online shows. And I was promoted to director right away. Supposedly, the last director ran away, so they really needed me to take his place.
Then why were you competing?
We didn't have enough people. The quiz show needed 3 teams of 2 to answer questions. We tried hard, but couldn't get together that last team. I had no choice but to participate myself, so I invited the boss to go with me.
Shinpei has a condition where he can only grow hair in that specific place. You know what? Fair enough. It's like that old mainframe Donkey Kong cartoon where if you shave his head, he loses all his power.
And MoMA agreed to participate?
Well, you know. It was a request from one of my precious underlings, after all.
You fired him.
I convinced him by saying Tessa would be there too.
Yeah, that's the real answer.
Then he agreed right away.
Say it with me now, chat. A set you bet. So about the case, though.
Sorry, but I haven't found anything that might be a lead.
What about the rest of the staff?
They'll probably tell you the same thing.
The detectives from HQ have already questioned the rest of the staff. Their report is uploaded on the database. 0 clues. There isn't any information that could help us at all.
So, yeah, continuing on. That show was supposed to run for 6 hours straight, from 6 to midnight. But it wasn't the same contestants the whole time. They were supposed to swap out every hour. Our appearance was slated for 9 p.m.
I wouldn't know anything about the others. I already turned in a list of contestants to the cops. Why don't you try hitting them up one by one?
The other detectives already took care of that a while back. No clues there either. There haven't been any reports of suspicious individuals.
So why are you still hanging out with MoMA, though?
I came to say thanks to the boss for yesterday. I was thinking of going to Akiba. This place is on the way.
He's going to a certain maid cafe.
Why Akiba?
Well, I need to stop by a maid cafe.
Wow, I was right. I was just making a Steins Gate joke.
Maid cafe?
Yeah, it's called Sunfish Pocket. My girlfriend works there.
Imagine that. It's Shinpei Wagai, a former member of the Kumakuras. An avid fan of eating 3 slices of pizza at one time. I'm not gonna knock it. What about the case, MoMA?
I'm pissed about the case, too. That co-appearance was like a dream come true.
Because Tessa was there?
The whole show was ruined.
Shinpei has a girlfriend, Impossible. You'd be surprised what a man with a job will bring to the table.
I'd love to get my hands on the bastard responsible.
A dream come true?
The boss and Tessa got to...
Shut it! Anyway, I'd love to help you with your investigation and all. But unfortunately, I don't have any info that might be useful to you.
A girlfriend, a steady job, and a child on the way. If anything, Shinpei's living the dream. How could anyone get a girlfriend with a hairstyle like that? Like a dog shat on his head? How can anybody get a girlfriend with 6 fingers?
Didn't he just say so earlier? It is what it is.
What? Tell me about his termination.
Yeah, I didn't take his finger or anything.
Yeah, I figured.
We're not doing any of that outdated cutting off your finger deal.
After all, the Kumakuras are a gang with morals.
I doubt that.
Sounds like an oxymoron. Like a vegan zombie.
Hey, 6 fingers are probably more fun. I don't know about that. I'm looking at Yakuza 0 going, "Hey, Kuze, are you still in jail? How's that working out for you missing your finger?"
I don't know what to tell you.
Did you see any suspicious people hanging around the studio, for example?
Suspicious people. I guess the only one who comes to mind is Kameji.
Kameji? You mean...
The host?
Yeah, Andy's Kameji, the host. Supposedly he has connection to the Yakuza.
Get a load of my man Minecraft Steve right here.
I'm not talking about our group, of course. It's just something I heard at a meeting with the street bosses. Word is he's involved in some dangerous transactions. Though that might not have anything to do with last night.
Gee, what a square.
Kameji has connections with the Yakuza?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Could it be true?
Let's figure that out later. You need to gather intel for now.
Got it. Then let's go somewhere else.
Damn it, I was gonna make the same joke about Steve. I beat you to it. Namely because somebody beat me to it last night, but you know, recycled jokes. It happens. So let's go to the department store. Would you like it? Would the bad heads in chat like anything? Yeah, he is.
Shoma, my little boy, he's in elementary school. One day I wake up, go to the bathroom mirror, and I have writing on my forehead. It must have been Shoma. He had been learning letters in school recently. Anyway, he writes, "Death Tub." And I'm thinking, Death Tub? Is that what he meant? Is he trying to tell me something? Then Shoma saw my face and started busting out laughing. And I was thinking, what's so funny? That's when I realized, when you see Death Tub in the mirror... God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max! Another story about Shoma. One day I got a call from school and a rather heavy-set vice principal told me, "Your Shoma called me a pig of all things." I apologized, then gave Shoma a talking to.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Mike. That's how you know it's a show by Aruto.
Listen here, Shoma. Don't you ever call the vice principal that again. He said, "Okay, I won't call the vice principal a pig anymore. But it's okay if I call a pig vice principal, right?" I say, "Sure, why not?" So then as the kid is leaving, he says, "I'm sorry, can I go play with my friends now, Vice Principal?" God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max!
Yeah, what? This is a real showstopper right here. Also, yeah, to be fair, Odin, I feel you on that. I actually had chicken nuggets just about an hour ago. You know, it's been about, I don't know, 3 months. I can deal with that.
Are you finished?
Also, yeah, Tama and Fool would get along very nicely at this show.
Well, you're the only one here. You're Mr. Ryuki from the Metropolitan Police Department, right? You came here to talk about what happened?
Why don't you get a little bit closer so we don't talk about a police investigation in an amusement park?
Yes.
Then let's go somewhere else to talk.
Thank you.
You prefer someplace quieter, right?
Is that his actual head? I feel like it is. He's got the lip flaps and everything. Ferris wheel!
Well, why not?
Alone with a middle-aged man in an enclosed space? This is not what I had in mind.
Chat, what do you have in mind? No, that's not okay. Why a Ferris wheel, though?
I love Ferris wheels. I like anything that continuously spins around, actually.
Uh-huh. He likes to speed!
Plane propellers, washing machines, the beds at love hotels.
What?
There used to be rotating beds at love hotels a long time ago.
Notice that face she was making.
Just like life, isn't it? With its ups and downs. We rotate around the same places over and over.
All the beds at love hotels don't go up and down, though. Although, I guess they do, in a way.
Oh, God.
A boy is just like me, you know?
Shoma? You mentioned him on stage earlier.
Yes, he really loves this Ferris wheel, too. He's almost in middle school, and he still comes here by himself all the time. He talks like he's all grown up, but he's still a kid inside.
With your love of Ferris wheels, I'd say you're still a kid on the inside, too.
You got a point there. You're probably right.
yeah. As we covered last night, Thomas and Horny jailed on a life sentence. No parole. Go back to your corner. So, the quiz show last night.
You know I'm a comedian now. But when I was in my early 20s, I was working as a regular company employee.
With that head?
I appeared on several quiz shows on the side and ended up winning first place many times.
Komeiji was famous as a quiz king ever since he was a student. He even had worshippers who lauded him as the quiz god.
Yeah. His stage name was Billy Quizboy.
Thinking back, that may have been the peak of my life. Adored wherever I went, everyone buying me all sorts of things. Maybe I shouldn't have taken advantage of the situation like I did. I was so enamored by the glamorous celebrity life. I've always loved comedy, so I strived to become a comedian. And after that, well, it's just as you saw on that stage.
I wonder why there wasn't an audience. It was so funny.
This man is Kamen Rider Quiz. No, he needs more drip for that. Speaking of which, I still think about how people were upset that we're not getting Kamen Rider Shinobi, but at the same time, Geats looks like it could be good. I'm down for a Kamen Rider based on Beowulf. How about you?
I haven't told you yet, have I? The producer for that show knew about me from my Quiz King days. He thought I could tell all sorts of anecdotes and gave me an offer to host the show. Ah, right. Sorry for calling you Team Popo back then.
As opposed to Team Kami?
It was in the script. Didn't really have a choice.
Okay then. By the way, Iris and Mizuki were called Team Lemniscate. And Moma and Shinpei were called Team Yakuza. Well, gee, call them out right on the street, how about that?
He's right in the middle of his rebellious stage, so he's been a handful. His mother hasn't been around for about 3 years now.
What a shame.
Was it a divorce?
Yeah. She got sick of me and left the house.
What a shame.
Does this have to do with the Yakuza by any chance?
What? Where in the world did that come from?
Just something I heard. That you have gang connections.
That's complete nonsense. I'm just an ordinary comedian.
He's just a passing through funny man.
Well, even if it was true, he wouldn't just admit it.
Your clothes, though. We're at a department store. Go buy a new fit.
Oh, this? It's my one and only stage outfit.
Go buy a new fit. I will give you the money right now.
This sharp little bow tie is the highlight. My boy bought it for me last year.
Bow ties are somewhat unusual. Traditional ties are more common.
But you weren't wearing that tie last night, were you?
Oh, I wasn't. I tend to take it off or put it on based on how I'm feeling.
Do you come to the stage a lot?
Yeah, the owner of the Misatan department store took a liking to me. He's given me the opportunity to appear several times now.
To an audience of no one. I don't know. Chad, I got a question for you. What about Komeji's look would you change? And you're not allowed to say this square head of his. SpongeBob-looking son of a mother.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what happened. I was just invited there and hosted the show as requested. Then that body suddenly appeared.
Did you know Jin, the victim?
I've never met him. I do know he was hated for his extreme narcissism and ego.
Once again, musking it up in the street.
If I had to guess, the motive was probably a grudge. Someone must have had a grudge against him who did that.
Once again, Odin, I said you couldn't drag him for his head, but you're right. Gee, it sure smells like drunk in here.
Ah, does it?
A little.
A lot is more like it. Komeji's blood alcohol level is 0.12%, the early stages of inebriation.
Wow, getting drunk in public and on the set.
I just couldn't get over what happened last night and ended up drinking too much. I wanted to forget about everything. I had to drink.
I feel like there are better ways of going about forgetting, but then again, I don't drink anyway.
Sorry I couldn't help, Mr. Ryuki.
And my defense, you did say square. I just said 3D object. Fair enough. We need to round out the edges.
I wish you luck with the investigation. I'm rooting for you.
Honestly, I feel like he'd have a better chance if we gave him I don't know, some black slacks, a black coat, and just gave him a pink shirt. It works. If anything, biggest clown of the year Tsukasa made that work. And if you don't believe me, go watch whatever that special was.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
What do you think of eyeballs, chat? Are they pretty? Are they scary? Are they round? Are they tasty?
Oh no!
That's a reference to the other game. I want to go with that, but vote now. Vote now while this eyeball is just vibing to the clown music. I feel the same way. Alright, that's one vote for pretty. 2 votes for pretty, 1 vote for tasty. Of course, my vote is also tasty, so we're neck and neck. You know what? Sunny side uppy. Yeah. I have eyes on this.
Say what?
Now moving along, let's go back to HQ.
You're going back to Abyss?
In a limo, no less. I like this.
Yeah, I want to reorganize the information I have so far.
Then why don't you just do it in this limousine?
Oh, right. I guess I could.
Speaking of which, hey, look at this lady. Look at me asking, where are your shoes, ma'am? Okay, then recite the sutras, ma'am.
Essence of the Sutra of Great Wisdom, which permits us to go further. The Bodhisattva of the true freedom through the deep practice of the Great Wisdom. O Sariputra, phenomena are no different to emptiness. Emptiness is no different to phenomena. Phenomena return to emptiness. Emptiness becomes phenomena.
Unlike Date, Ryuki is tripped out.
This incomparable mantra tells us, on, together, further than beyond, to the shore of Satori.
To be fair, Date was out here with his purple gloves and his ponytail and his vintage car that nobody else is allowed to drive. I don't know. It's a different kind of drip than this. Ryuki is modern pop star compared to Date's out-of-work rock star, I guess? Yeah, that's about how I feel.
Shut up! Stop shouting!
But you surprised me. I thought that the ghost of an S&M pervert with a police uniform fetish who died in a tanning booth had come to haunt me.
Wow.
Haven't I showed you this body many times over the past 6 months?
I'm still not used to it. Your body is semi-transparent, and I can only see you in the left side of my vision. So, why did you come out?
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
Alright then, summarize for me.
There isn't much useful information to sort out in the first place. If I had to say one thing, it would be the ViewCube video and that QR code link. By the way, I'm going to cut down on the word salad and call it QR video from now on. The teeny bit of information we got from that QR video is pretty much all we have.
You don't know? I think it was about half a year ago.
Man, he's still wearing that belt. That discount V3 belt he bought from a Chinese knockoff store.
A video similar to that one went viral. Everyone was talking about it online.
The mysterious video known as Bats 490, correct? There's a code hidden inside Bats 490. They say the code reveals a specific location.
Everyone who visits that place is said to have gone missing. They all left behind the same message. I've learned the secret of the world. Hey, Tama. Is Bats 490 still up anywhere on the internet?
I looked it up. Here it is.
We're gonna watch it again, aren't we? I mean, I don't know about you people. This is just the vaporwave dimension. There's nothing weird about this. This video brought to you by Skycorp Home Video.
have no idea what it's supposed to mean.
They say there's a hidden message inside, but I can't even tell where we're supposed to look.
So where did it come from then?
Same as the QR video. It was originally uploaded to ViewCube, then it spread from there. The account holder is unknown.
In any case, Bats 490 is the only lead we have right now. If we can figure it out, maybe it'll lead to the QR video.
Okay then, Chad, what do you think of this car?
Honestly, it reeks of bad taste. Makes me want to puke just looking at it.
I mean, I like it.
Keep talking like that, and I'll throw you out the window.
Then you'd be a goner too?
Hmm.
I'm the one driving this car, you know.
Alright then. Right now, I'm using the car camera to steer the car remotely. I, of course, control the gas and brakes. I send signals electronically. It's technically a self-driving car. Yeah, these chairs are nice, perfectly upholstered.
Why don't you take the leap and buy a different car?
I can't. This car is all I have of my parents.
Your parents passed away, didn't they?
Yeah, in an airplane crash when I was young. From then on, I was living with my younger brother. But 6 years ago, he also.
Oh. So, Jin's body. Not to be confused with Jennifer's body. That's a decent movie.
Isn't that what you're investigating for?
Yeah, but... Remember what Mr. Date and Iris said?
For some reason, just the right half. Like it traveled through time and space.
Maybe that body teleported here from some other world. The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension. And that split the body in two.
You know what, maybe this is based on the Iris route, by how much they're talking about time travel, but I don't know.
Don't tell me you believe that.
No, just... For some reason, it's stuck in my head.
Ryuki, you have a call. It's from Mizuki.
Mizuki?
I'm connecting her.
Oh, Ryuki? I got your number from Boss.
Of course you did.
What is it?
I remembered something about Bats 490. I thought maybe it could lead to a clue.
What did you remember?
Someone in my class at school actually figured it out. He decoded the hidden message in Bats 490.
He did?
His name is Shoma Enda.
Well, gee, isn't that convenient?
He might know something, so I would go find him. Anyway, see ya.
I swear, he's as much of a cube head as his dad.
Isn't that?
Candies Komejis.
Meanwhile, at the Ender residence...
Shoma, you know what happened last night, right?
Well, I mean, he's definitely not a square, but he looks a little plain.
The QR code displayed on that sign. There was a link in it leading to a video. We're calling it the QR video. I wanted to talk to you about it.
Also, judging by that thing on his shelf, I'd say he's into Gunpla.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Look at this thing. It's a toy robot. And that's...
Looks like a memento for the Quiz King.
What about your TV?
What is that on top?
Looks like earthenware. Maybe it's some sort of device?
It's a CRT TV. But do you think it can pick up digital broadcasts?
It could, with a dedicated tuner.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those. What else is in this room? What are you? Is this a puppet for the quiz? Wait, up here?
A picture of Ame no Uzume, a goddess from Japanese mythology. Supposedly, she is the goddess of entertainment and laughter.
Yeah, I remember that. Apparently, she convinced Amaterasu to leave her cave through the power of provocative dance. Don't ask me, this is just mythology talk.
You laugh more often than you breathe. Is this a poem written by Komeiji? It says, "It's okay to fall off the horse. You're a saddle after all."
Alright then, I would have said eat the horse, but alright.
Wait, this was supposed to be touching?
Hey look, a buzzer. It's the answer button for the quiz. Meanwhile, boyo. About your father.
Just to confirm, your father is Andes Komeiji, and his real name is Yoneharu Enda. Is that right?
Ameno Uzume got Amaterasu out of the cave by busting it down sexual. Yes, you're right. She was the original goated with the sauce. What are you making, though?
What are you making? Don't tell me it's a bomb.
Can't you see this poor kid is using his headphones? He doesn't want to talk to you.
I heard you went to the same elementary school as Mizuki? She's actually the one who told me about you.
What about the Bats 490 video?
You know about the video called Bats 490, right? I have a feeling it's related to the QR video somehow. You solved the code in Bats 490, didn't you? And it showed you a certain location. Am I right?
He's completely ignoring you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because he's wearing headphones.
I would have told you that.
No, that's not it. There's no sound coming from them.
I still would have told you that. He's got AirPods in. He doesn't need music.
Chastity belt on his heart must be locked tightly.
What?
What kind of metaphor is that?
You won't be able to see his uvula unless you open that lock.
What are you talking about?
So what you mean is, he probably won't speak unless you can find the key to his heart, I'm guessing.
There might be a key somewhere in this room. Let's find it.
A key to open the lock on his heart.
We can talk about the tools. It's a toolbox. It's a weird plushie. I don't think that's gonna be the key. The fridge? It's a broom.
You'd better talk, or I'll smack your butt with this broom.
Oh.
Oh, you just laughed a little, didn't you?
A kitchen. A very tiny kitchen. What about this toy robot again?
That robot is so cool.
Tama mixed a couple metaphors there, but we got across to the finish line. I don't know. The woman... I heard chastity belt and uvula and when talking about a teen male. What is this game and why? Listen, if I were to explain to you that everything is a joke, that's about as good as you're gonna get. Other than that murder mystery anime game where the main writer loves puns so hard he's named pretty much his entire cast after it. To the point that Iris is a reference to the Egyptian god of the same name. Date is something something, I don't remember. Aiba has a secret crush on Date that's written in binary. Something something about Mizuki. Ota is Ota. And then this is a toy hammer.
Why don't you hit your own head with the hammer toy?
Wow, what a jolly guy he is. I'm gonna tell him everything I know now.
I don't think that's going to happen.
What about this paper fan?
Why don't you smack Shoma on the head with the folding fan?
I don't think he'd ever speak to me.
I want to know what this is, though. What's in the closet? Another skeleton.
It looks like a robot. I tried searching, but it looks like it's not commercially available.
A homemade robot, huh? Hey, Shoma, would you mind showing me the robot in your closet?
Huh? How do you know about that?
He's psychic.
Oh, well,
Well, literally as soon as I started to read the message, Twitch decides to play 3 ads. Very nice, very cool. I hate that. Once again, I feel the need to remind everybody I don't really see much of this revenue from ads. Frankly speaking, I want them gone. This is why I look at the whole situation with Megiddo and just go, I'm using your channels, why don't you come after me for this? Instead, you're bombarding me with ads to make it harder for me to get my point across. I guess that's also fair. Your tactics are weird, and frankly speaking, I don't approve.
Tell him you heard it from Komeiji.
right. I heard about it from Mr. Komeiji.
From my dad?
That's right.
Okay then. Just for a bit, okay?
Just for a bit. Hey, wow, this is actually pretty cool.
You made that?
Yeah. I call it Robota.
As opposed to Robota.
All by yourself?
Uh-huh. There's a junk shop in Akiba. I got all the parts there. This robot only has one tire. It uses a gyro to keep its balance. Fine-tuning it is really hard.
Oh, aren't you a prodigy? Alright then, what do we feel? Is it worth complimenting? Is it worth complimenting strongly? Is it worth giving this kid all the praise he deserves? Because personally, I'm of a mind of he deserves it. He's doing better things than us right now. This kid built like a hamburger. Okay, yeah, this kid built a Humagear. This is basically just this Taro in the making, but you know what?
Wowee! This is crazy! It's absolutely bonkers! How can you make such a complex robot like this? Are you an alien? Or from the future, maybe? Or some sort of god? And this form! Refined yet playful. Such an unconventional design. It's obvious your sense of style is immaculate.
His style is immaculate, his defenses are impetuous.
Wonderful! So wonderful! I will never forget this day. I thank the creator that I was able to meet a genius that will go down in history!
Looks like the lock has opened.
Looks like it.
So, Mizuki though.
She's just a classmate. We're not friends or anything. I don't talk to her much.
Do you wish you could talk to her more?
No. Of course not.
Liar.
Even though she's cute?
That Uggo? She's not cute at all.
His temperature is rising. That was clearly a lie.
Once again, Shed is the return of look at this thermograph.
Yeah, I could tell.
What about your dad, though?
Yeah. Andy's Komeiji is my dad.
He's a real square, isn't he?
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about him.
Why not?
Well, because...
It's because of the divorce, isn't it?
Why does it matter?
Because it's about the divorce, isn't it?
Now, I think it's about time we get back to why I'm here.
I solved it.
Hmm?
The Bats 490 code. I solved it.
How?
I have to go soon, so I'll tell you the short version.
That's fine. Please just tell me. The video's hidden message pointed to a certain location, right?
His dad didn't get him the Lego Death Star set. He may as well be dead to him. Yeah, that's about right. He didn't get him the supersized Unicron action figure from back in 2004, so no dice for him. He didn't even get him the Primus figure when that came out.
Yeah.
And where is that?
Horadori Lab. The Horadori Institute of Genetics.
Right then, just making me think of Nekawart going dotty, but okay then.
I heard about it last night on the news.
Wow, look at this egghead.
Truly unprecedented. What a mysterious case.
But once again, he's got a better fit than Komeiji. Look at him.
I am Chikara Horadori, the director of this research institute.
He hasn't retired yet. His 60th birthday was last year.
Would you retire when you look like Steve Jobs if he was a geneticist? I don't know. Also, you know.
Say what?
I know of him, but I haven't met him in person. I've only read some articles about him online. He's the CEO of a music distribution company. I'm the director of a genetics research institute. We have nothing in common.
Alright then, what were you doing around 6 a.m. on the 9th?
Jun's estimated time of death.
I was sleeping in my bed at home. They say seniors are early to rise, but that's not true at all in my case.
I mean, this man is 60, and he's seriously got some real blonde going on right here. Either it's a dye job, or he's very young for his old age. Or, like Mike suggests, his name is Strength, therefore he's got it in spades.
Perhaps that means I'm still young.
Is there anyone who could back your story?
Don't tell me I'm a suspect.
I'm just doing my job. I've always wanted to say that.
Good for you. Your dream came true.
I'm glad for him.
I live alone now. Unfortunately, there's no one with me at home.
Chikara got divorced 6 years ago. As for children, he has one daughter. She's 32 years old. His daughter and ex-wife are currently living in Italy.
Huh.
In other words, there's no one who can corroborate Chikara's alibi.
That's right.
Alright then, Chikara, what about the QR video?
It was mentioned on the news. But the video itself wasn't broadcasted, so I haven't seen it.
Then you don't know about Bats 490.
What is that?
It's a video that's very similar to the QR video.
I've never heard of it.
I actually came here to ask you about it specifically. There's a hidden code in the video, and I've heard it points to this research institute.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps someone just made it up.
That's also possible, but still. So, tell me about this place. Why do you have so many statues of David?
We mainly conduct research on gene therapy through genome editing here. Are you familiar with genome editing?
Sorta. I mean, I would argue this is kind of relevant to me specifically, but then again...
Site-specific nucleases. An artificial restriction enzyme known as CRISPR-Cas9 is commonplace these days. Genome editing is a technique that uses this enzyme to splice, replace, and bind any base sequence of DNA.
I didn't understand that at all.
In other words, it's technology that rewrites DNA.
Indeed. Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge.
You know, technically, there is a way to learn how to do hormone breathing, but at the same time, it's basically murder on your immune system, so I wouldn't recommend it.
With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat. For example, severe congenital heart diseases are now curable. But that's not all. In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable.
Immortality, though.
Oh, but I don't mean your body will be invincible.
Like the hit Amazon series Invincible?
Death can still occur via trauma, ingesting poison, viral infections, this sort of thing. However, it can make death due to old age a thing of the past.
Can Purge really do that?
Indeed. The body's deterioration due to aging can be prevented by rewriting all of its DNA, maintaining a permanent state of youth. However, this has not yet been proven. It's still in its experimental stage. But it won't be long until our hypothesis is substantiated. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality.
Also, yeah, going on what I said before, apparently there is talk of a certain Dutch athlete by the name of Wim Hof who basically came out with this radical idea to super oxygenate your blood by taking in big airfuls and only expelling a small amount at a time. But at the same time, God, no.
What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
Also, yeah, genome editing is how we got the Sons of Big Boss. What?
Yuki, don't you think something is off about Chikara?
You think so?
You really are dense.
Mm-hmm.
You're dense enough to be the target audience for mobile game ads.
Okay then. Oh boy, we're getting to talk about gacha. Mobile games can be fun. Most of the time, though, they take you to a page to try to force you to download a different game. It's kind of like advertising fraud. Oh boy, did we get to talk about Evertale? Do we get to talk about Evidence of King's Return? Today I finally found the game. No, I didn't. Forget you heard anything. A researcher wearing a typical protective garb. And then there's this thing. A robotic arm. Tubes? The only thing off about Chikata is how hard his sneakers are popping off. I'm right. You're right about that. Frankly, this man dresses the way he feels. Powerful.
Looks like a grotesque monster might be trapped inside.
I actually like grotesque things.
Yeah, I know.
Alright then. Wouldn't you know it, Aiba likes insects, Tama likes Who would have thought? There's a monitor embedded in the pillar. It's a flask. It's a desk. It's a door. What else are we looking at? Lighting fixtures? The tube men? The pot is filled with dubious liquid. The window. Perhaps the wall. To the... I'm not gonna finish the rest. There's a window facing the corridor. Okay then, look at this thermograph. He's a dirty liar.
His temperature is abnormally high, isn't it?
Maybe he has the flu.
Don't make me pluck out your eyebrows from the inside.
Do you think he's upset about something?
Probably. Ryuki, let's find out if he's hiding something.
Wink sync. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Wink sync is a simplified version of syncing. You can analyze the brainwaves of the sync subject and temporarily look into their dream. Select Chikata with the cursor. Choose Wink Sync icon to view a simplified version of his dream. I like that pose.
This guy.
Wink sync is a simplified version of syncing, but you're still taking a look inside your dreams.
And dreams are made from memory. properties. So there shouldn't be anything in there that he doesn't know about.
You're saying...
Chikara knows about Bats 490. He was lying to us earlier. Mr. Chikara, can you accompany me to the station?
What? Why?
You're under arrest.
I'd like to speak to you in more detail. You do have the right to decline, of course.
Look at that face.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Meanwhile at HQ. Hey look everybody, it's the boss.
There hasn't been any progress yet. The people over at HQ are totally incompetent. They must have had stuff with fermented beans or something.
Ame? Well, where's Date though?
Who knows? He went off somewhere right after you left.
He's probably playing the nipple guessing game at some cabaret club in Nakamaguro right about now.
That is strangely specific.
He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's taking a load off while he can.
No, he's taking a load off, alright.
Oh. Okay, there's trivia for this. The nipple game is a game in which a man asks a woman to guess where their nipple is while their shirt is on. Even if it's a guy asking a girl to do it, it's kinda problematic. Imagine that.
I gave Chikara the usual medicine to put him to sleep.
Are you sure that's okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe there are legality issues.
It never stopped us before.
Oh, don't worry about that. The higher-ups will take care of it for me.
And then there's you.
Why do you ask?
You should be in jail.
I'm the engineer of Abyss. Of course I'm always here.
Yeah, but I've been wondering about something. In November of last year...
You were dishonorably discharged for reasons related to the new Cyclops serial killings, weren't you? You leaked internal police information. Not to mention you aided a criminal in his escape.
Yeah, and we broke his arm and stuffed him into a locker. We all know what that was.
A test of your reflexes!
I made some arrangements behind the scenes. Pewter is a crucial part of Abyss. I couldn't let them lock him up.
You can do that?
Normally, no. But in this case...
Boss has dirt on members of the executive, judicial, and legislative branches of the government.
I am truly grateful to you, boss.
I still don't trust him.
No need to thank me. You just need to be a good little workhorse. Oh, and it'd be great if you could introduce me to some good-looking studs while you're at it.
He does know some good-looking studs.
I know about a dozen.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
This is kind of scary.
You get used to it.
So, about Egghead over there.
I got Tama's report. The QR video seems to be the key to solving this case. And she believes Chikara is linked to the Bats 490 video, which is a striking similarity.
He's extremely suspicious. He must be the culprit.
Don't jump to conclusions yet.
I think it's a bit early for that conclusion.
But he said he didn't know about the video, right? If he's willing to lie about one thing, he's willing to lie about everything.
I still think that's a bit unreasonable.
In any case, shall we get started? Ryuki, you know what to do.
Alright, say the line, boss.
Sync with him.
There it is.
Ryuki, this isn't your first time sinking. You've delved into Somnia many times in the past 6 months. So, I'm sure you know without me telling you, but...
I can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. It's alright, I know.
Okay then, let's begin.
Oh boy, did you miss a lot. Welcome, Noir. As you can see, it's time for Somnium number 2. Also, while we're loading into things, I've been drinking Bang Cherry Blade Lemonade, and frankly speaking, I like it, but at the same time, it's got the distinct aftertaste of chewing gum. I don't know why. Energy drinks, am I right?
What is this place?
It looks like something made by an older generation of CG technology.
Back when it was still hyped up as groundbreaking, huh?
Ah yes, I love 80s computer aesthetic.
Hey, did you see someone just now?
Looks suspicious.
Why don't we ask that person there about it?
Who?
You must have a lot of questions, like, what happened to your other half?
Not really.
Must be hard to walk. Bench pressing must be tough too.
What do they do to this poor, bodacious cowboy?
You really want me to ask about that stuff?
Yeah, do it.
But hey, isn't benching kinda hard?
Hey, why are you talking to a statue?
Damn it, Ryuki. Stop wasting my time. I can only be in Somnium for 6 minutes.
Also, anybody else notice Tama's wearing tape? Okay, then I guess this is just what we're going with.
Oh.
Damn it. This is getting out of hand.
That's Chikara. Tama, follow him.
On this side, my genius left brain harnessing my processing power. On this side, my brilliant right brain within which my creativity is boundless. The very layout of this facility itself, mimicking my brain, will serve as inspiration for my masterpiece.
What's going on here?
I need to be careful. I can't get too close.
Now, this. Bionic Body's accidental biology. The Bionic Body Creation Program.
Bio what?
BBAB.
Babab.
The logical center of the left brain and the creative center of the right. By combining them, I can create a superhuman.
Not gonna lie, this has some real... You're only using 10% of your brain energy, and I don't know how I feel.
Whew, wouldn't want that getting out. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye.
No, he ran off.
Chikara in this dream world is just as bonkers as he is in real life.
Looks like he doesn't want anyone in this room.
Yeah, you can tell by the conscious antibody in front of the door.
Conscious antibody?
They're an embodiment of a sync subject's caution.
Wait, are you saying he has a pen? He has an apple? Apple pen?
Try to access information that the sync E is trying to hide. It overstimulates the synapse. That makes the body emit a ton of norepinephrine, which creates a conscious antibody within the somnium.
Well, what does this conscious antibody do?
You see how it says instant death on his crotch there?
Oh.
If I touch him, a massive delay spike will occur in the sync information transfer system.
Which means...
Touch him and our available time in Somnium drops like crazy.
Got it. But how do we get into the room without getting past our do not touch power stance man friend here?
Well, we just need to get rid of the conscious antibody somehow.
What if we use that device that Chikara was using to move instant death power stance man?
I'm sorry, Instant death power stance man?
I like it.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty appropriate name for him.
Anyway, let's check the device first. Looks like the power is out.
Let's start by activating the device.
Yeah, let's go.
Somnium scan, activate.
Alright, that's the right half. That's a Steely Dan reference. There's Ram Branch. And then there's Chikara's computer. There is no doubt Chikara is hiding something. Open the door to expose what he's hiding.
The lock on that door is open. Past that is a stone statue with no power.
Power? On a stone statue?
This is Chikara's Somnium. You don't have to think about the logic. Anyway, that door. Let's head past it to the stone statue.
Use the join the and create a. I feel like the hat tilt thing is meant to be a JoJo reference, right on the tape woman. I don't know. I think it's more to imply that she has a lot of domineering energy about her. It's unclear, but then again, look at this design.
This door is open.
Is this even a door? It's so thin.
But then again, Jotaro didn't make the Bancho trope, so I couldn't tell you.
That's just how it is in this world. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Oh, it moves sideways.
We're here.
I do like how this track is just, hey, look at me, we're Macintosh 420, I guess.
That's the stone statue without power. Let's get closer and check it.
Use the machine in the center. Join the two stone statues and create a transcendental superhuman. I want the statue.
Off and on. Is this the switch for the statue?
How do we turn this on?
What is that face you're making?
Why don't you feel around that area?
Of course it is.
What area?
Whatever feels right, Tama.
Of course.
The robot arm control PC has been activated.
Oh, what a surprise, we literally turned it on.
Time.
It's on. You're amazing, Tama.
It says, not available, stone statue activated. Wait, so is it on or off?
Maybe you need to flip the switches for all the statues.
Right. According to the Somnium scan, there are multiple statues. But let's head back to the device first.
How did you know there was a switch there? How did you know?
She really doesn't want to answer that, does she?
Let's go back to the device.
Oh, wait. Can't we go to the other small room from this room?
How would you do that? It's too high. I can't jump that.
You're in a dream, make it happen. Human, your powers. You can to if you wanted to. We can make it if we try, just the one of us.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, ready. We need to think of a way to go up.
Maybe we can do something with the device in the center.
We can go through here. Let's go.
You love that song, huh? Just the one of us. We can figure out this dream. Something, something.
BBAB. Activating. In this experiment, you can combine two different brains with different functions to create a new human life form. Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
We just need to choose the left and right brain and combine them like Chikara did.
What can we choose from?
Left, Maasai warrior, fisherman, and A. Right side was astronaut and archaeologist. We can combine different brain functions of the left and right brains and create a new human with characteristics from both.
It seemed like Chikara used that to gain some kind of power earlier. So creating a new human means gaining some kind of superhuman ability.
And you select that power on this?
Oh, I remember seeing another room next to the small room we were in earlier.
Yeah, it was too high, so I couldn't reach.
Maybe we have to give you a power that'll help you get up there.
Worth a shot.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The room was high and far. By combining two brain functions that'll allow us to move that distance.
What do you choose, Ryuki?
I don't know about anybody else. I don't feel like Fisherman is relevant. NA is NA. I want to go with Maasai Warrior because athleticism.
Please select right brain function.
And then, of course, trying to get high makes me think astronauts, so...
Left, Maasai warrior. Right, astronaut selected. Starting experiment.
I have a thing. I have this other thing. Clap them together.
Experiment successful.
Just like I expected.
We have new thing.
Combined, a Maasai warrior's leg strength and the atmosphere-piercing power of an astronaut to gain superhuman leg strength.
Tama, you okay?
I have goosebumps.
It said you gained superhuman leg strength.
Maybe we can get to that other room using that power.
That might be it. Let's give it a shot.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes left.
I have a pear. I have an apple.
This door isn't locked.
Okay, let's go.
Apple. Good. And now Tama has the legs of a goddess. I mean, look at them. She's strapped up and ready to go.
All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Wow.
The experiment worked! Captain Chikara! Chikara Horidori has done it again! Oh, the genetic ecstasy!
What are we even watching right now?
Happiness. Wow, he's really doing the thing from the music video.
By stimulating the DNA correlating to high leg strength through imagination, it caused a slight transformation in the base sequence. This we can do anything.
Wait. No. Take me back to the log.
This small change has allowed for surpassing the limit of telomeres. We can do anything in this simulation world. There are no limits. What a wonderful world.
I guess things worked out.
Meanwhile, she's freaking out.
So every time we do something right, we have to watch this creepy old dude ascend into the sky?
You want to join?
Hell no.
Alright then. Moving along though, hey look, another statue.
A stone statue without power.
Activate it.
And then we do this again.
This stone statue is a racer.
If they mean an autosport driver, those guys are incredibly skilled. They have to make split-second decisions.
That skill might be beneficial in other areas than driving, too.
Not to mention, there is a car right there.
I see. Using the driving skill.
But look, that says trap. Driving skill alone might not be enough.
Maybe we can combine it with a brain function that's good at avoiding traps.
I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Anyway, let's head back to the central room.
Super reaction by the person trapped by 6th, number 7th sense. They who traverse experience it.
This door is open.
I wonder if we can go to the central room.
Let's go find out.
We're here.
Looks like we can open it from this side now.
Alright then, this makes sense. Put the thing together, make new person. Activate life. The universe and everything.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The car from earlier. And what to do about the trap.
What do you think fits best?
Okay then, first off, racer.
Please select right brain function.
Life, finds a way. And then the inquisitive power of an archaeologist, maybe?
Left. Racer. Right. Archaeologist selected. Starting experiment.
I have a plugin. I have a racer.
Experiment successful. Combined, a racer's driving skill and an archaeologist's knack for dodging traps.
Is that how literal we're gonna be with it? Indiana Jones logic?
To gain movie protagonist superhuman driving skills.
Well, what a surprise.
Guess it's time for love, Dr. Jones.
What a surprise!
That should help us dodge any traps.
That's so antiquated. Nowadays, sports cars go up against nuclear submarines.
Oh well, this is Shikara's preference. Now let's go back to the room with the car.
Think we can get there from the passage we came from?
Yeah, that should lead you there directly.
I mean, Chernobyl is a good show of that. It's got a forest and animals that live there now, yeah. Surprisingly enough, I want to say that despite the radiation going on in that place, nature does heal itself, so good enough.
4 minutes now.
And now, drive a car. Do you like
Alright, get in.
my car?
I'll avoid any traps with elegance and grace.
That's not how you drive a car.
What?
Oh boy.
That's the trap? I could have done this on my own.
Toma, behind you!
Huh?
And there's the David statue. Wow, we really are in the vaporwave dimension. Or is this synthwave? I couldn't tell you. I feel like the Miami Vice aesthetics is closer to synth, but I don't know.
Hey, Toma! A road! What about the road? There is no road!
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Step on it!
On what?
The gas!
The gas! Okay.
step on the gas. Do you know why we stopped the car?
Has done it again. Oh, the genetic ecstasy. The corpus callosum is here represented by a treacherous ancient rune. A theory that links this complex and bizarre passage is now complete. But this should be theoretically impossible. No, there is no impossible in this world. No, this is not good. Not good indeed.
Chikara, ew!
Why don't you think of it as some kind of reward cutscene?
Yeah, that's right. If you have something like this, I feel like you shouldn't make it work.
The fact that I have to force myself to think that already makes it not a reward.
We're almost there. Be kind. Rewind.
Let's turn it on.
Got it.
There it is. Alright then, we've unlocked the gambler, and wouldn't you know, a certain gambler would say,
Good. This stone statue is a gambler.
I guess that means they have guts.
you have huge guts.
So this gambler is known for winning bets when the chips are down.
That must mean they can win the big ones without flinching.
Now, let's head back to the central room.
Don't look for it. You can get a can be by any person.
We can go through here. Let's go.
Alright then, let's see,
You have
what
3 minutes left, Ryuki. Focus.
what makes sense here?
Go.
Not that.
It's me, Chikara.
What the hell?
This is no good. No good. No good at all. Yes, yes, yes. Let's test this.
I have no clue why I suddenly thought of that Blockbuster ad. I didn't realize it was a Blockbuster ad. I was just thinking of the Jack Black film.
Chikara's right brain reselection.
What's happening?
Oh no.
The room flew away.
The experiment worked. Oh, happy Chikara. Chikara Horodori has done it again. Oh, the genetic ecstasy. This right brain reselection is a function that blows away my past. The past I don't want anyone to see. My right brain can be shuffled back into the deck. Goodbye, forbidden memory.
The Yu-Gi-Oh game?
What are we gonna do?
When we drove through the passageway, Chikara said, theoretically impossible and not good. So maybe we did something he wasn't expecting. If we use the device to combine 2 different brain functions, we might be able to find a way.
If we could prevent Chikara from using his right brain reselection thing, we might be able to make it to the room.
He said something about a memory he doesn't want to be seen.
Alright then, let's see. What about this actually makes sense? I'm not sure.
Yeah, but how will we stop Chikara?
There was something hidden in the room we were in earlier. If only we could pull it back somehow.
We need a big idea here.
Very big.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
I don't know, I'm gonna go with NA.
Please select right brain function.
And then Gambler.
Left, NA. Right, Gambler selected.
Maybe he had a gambling addiction back in the day.
Starting experiment.
I have a gambler. Clap.
Error.
It's an error.
I guess NA isn't a job.
I wonder what it's for.
What were we supposed to choose?
Well, we want to get back that room that flew away, so...
Something that's good at casting and pulling.
Yeah, that sounds right. Thinking outside the box a little, what skill is good at getting something far away and reeling it in?
Gee, I guess we're gonna have to fish for the answer, aren't we?
Get that room back. Pull it. Aim for it. Pull it back.
Aim and pull. Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, okay. We can aim for and pull the room that flew away.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Fisherman and Gambler might have given you a risky bet on getting to the other side. You know what? Fair. That still sounds like a pun, but fair.
Select right brain function. Left, Fisherman. Right, Gambler selected. Starting experiment.
I have a fisher. I have a gambler. Plonk.
Experiment successful. Combined, a tuna fisherman's pulling skill and a gambler's ability to make the right choice. To obtain superhuman luck.
Luck? Is this gonna do anything?
Well, try it. Let's fish back the room that flew away.
Alright then, Gambler.
How's it going?
I think I got something. That must be it. Reel it in.
Hey look, it's Chikara. No longer happy. What?
Splish!
Has done it again. Oh, epigenetic ecstasy. Good. The memory I want to leave behind has already been shuffled. This memory's no good either. I thought I deleted it. No. If you succeed with the Eternal Youth experiment, my memory will be discovered. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Chikara's memory was replaced with something else.
But it got replaced with another memory he didn't want seen. It might be worth looking into.
Chikara said that if the Eternal Youth experiment is successful, his memory will be discovered.
So if we complete the research on that device...
We might be able to defeat Instant Death Power Stance Man over there and get into the room he's guarding.
Ooh.
That stone statue is a little different.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Magic. Exactly.
That stone statue has...
Chikara's face hastily slapped on.
Chikara said that using Purge, he can create an ageless and undying body.
But if we use the stone statue...
Turn it on.
Oh no.
What's the problem?
Seeing this face... Are you sure about turning it on?
Splish. Wait, no. Worried about life? Yes.
Worried about health? Ah. Are you insured?
Should I be?
Yes. medications and some soft S&M.
Oh.
I don't know if you should get insurance.
Alright then. Minor interlude over. Let's go back to the investigation.
You've invested too much already. There's no other way.
Fine, okay.
Fair.
Oh, you didn't want to touch the crotch because of Chikara's face, huh?
Oh no!
My theory is almost complete. The creator of a man who is... Now moving along, what do we see here?
It would be nice to create eternal youth and life.
And something that will let us get rid of instant death power stance man over there.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Okay then, Masai, Warrior, Fisherman, and a Racer.
Please select right brain function.
Debugger, Shaman, or Chikara. Chikara means power, so...
Left, Masai Warrior. Right, Chikara selected. Starting experiment. Experiment successful. Combined, a Masai warrior's battle skill and Chikara's genetic engineering knowledge to create an undying and unaging warrior.
Hey, look at that! My logic is sound.
Funny that the machine is on a first-name basis with Chikara.
Now we can finally beat up instant death power stance man.
Alright, let's go!
You only have 2 minutes. Hurry, Ryuki.
I like the way this is going. There he goes.
The experiment worked.
Oh, happy Chikara.
Why should humans die? What a waste it is to perish. The research results are splendid.
But
Now is not the time. Not now. Not now.
If Chikara gets in our way again, no amount of time is enough time. Let's go!
proceeds to walk briskly. And now we're in this.
This stone statue is Chikara's memory that he doesn't want to be seen.
Turn it on.
A 9 stone statue.
9. 9 in Roman numerals.
What is the significance of 9?
Maybe he has 9 mistresses.
Or maybe he's being sued by 9 people.
This stone statue. Maybe we use a brain function again.
Should we go back to the central device?
Let's do it.
We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. How much memory can we find out of one man?
We can go through here. Let's go. Did you decide what 2 brain functions you will combine?
Yeah. This should do it.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Uh-huh. Still NA, but... I'm a little bit at a loss right here. Fisherman?
Please select right brain function.
Debugger 9.
Left, fisherman. Right, 9 selected. Starting experiment. Error.
Oh no.
An error.
What is 9?
Something has to pair up with this 9.
Let's try it again.
Beginning experiment.
Combining with the 9 from earlier. That's...
Oh.
Please select right brain function. Left, NA. Right, 9 selected. Starting experiment.
Oh wait, that's different. Oh!
What? Why?
Oh no, what are we, in some sort of Squid Game?
Experiment successful.
Nice at loss.
NA and 9.
Nice.
We're really doing this again, aren't we?
Ryuki, this is...
I know. That's 490.
Find the link between Nyes and Bats 490. Oh, Lord. Gotta know.
Welcome.
Wow, Nyes is a real thing.
I am the president of the Japanese Knives at Laws branch, Tokiko Shigure.
I apologize for visiting so late at night. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department.
Mr. Ryuki, is it? Mamoru, my secretary, has already informed me. I hear you've come to ask about Jin Furroway's murder.
This is the president's office on the top floor of the building containing the Japanese branch of Knives at Laws, commonly known as Nyes. When I synced with Chikata earlier, Tama and I saw something in his Somnium. Someone who looked like they were in Nyes was making the Bats 490 video. And that's why we ended up here. We came to this president's office to talk to the top level of Nyes. So why don't we talk? How did you end up here?
I had a very hard time finding the place. After all, Nyes is a secret organization hidden from the public.
That's a good thing Boss just happened to know someone who knew this location. Otherwise, we would have been out of luck.
Even after I got inside the building, it wasn't easy. The guards, the security gates...
The security gates with the guards?
If I hadn't met Mamoru at the entrance, I probably wouldn't even have made it to this office.
I know about Abyss, and I know it's trustworthy.
Hey! You used to work for Sosajima, didn't you?
That's why I let you through to talk to the president.
So about Nyes.
Anyway, I was surprised. I had heard of Nyes, the secret organization, but I thought it was just an urban legend. I can't believe it actually exists.
Yes, there has been all sorts of gossip about us.
Gee, that sure is Illuminati is I don't know what, isn't it?
Some claim we're a secret society of Satanists, or that we have something to do with a sequence of binary code that came from space. But that's all nonsense. Made-up stories that become more and more embellished as they were passed on. Rumors are quite a terrifying thing. Nyes is a perfectly legitimate ideological society. Our headquarters are located in New York, with many branches in cities throughout the world. This is one such branch.
So, what makes it an ideological society?
This is a common misconception, but NICE is not a religious organization. We are a group of like-minded individuals who act together based on a certain understanding of the universe.
And that is?
The simulation theory. Have you heard of it?
Yes, I've watched The Matrix many times.
That the world is an artificial simulation of reality created by someone or something. That's the theory.
You're saying everything in this world we're living in isn't real?
Yes. It's a false world constructed with specific rules by a program. And if it is made by a program, there must by necessity be imperfections, edges, or seams. To find these seams, or to create them, is our objective.
Why would you do that?
If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. Thusly, we will tear at the seams of the program until it is unraveled, and its people are emancipated. That is our ultimate goal.
This old hack has completely lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, before we get into that, what were you doing at 6 a.m. on the 9th?
Judging by the way you asked that, I assume that's Jin's estimated time of death?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes.
I was in Okinawa from the night of the 8th. I had a seminar to attend on the 9th and 10th. I returned to Tokyo late last night.
I checked the logs for hotels and airports, for smartphone access points, and the security footage for each location. It's true that Tokiko was in Okinawa from the 8th to the 10th.
So she has an alibi.
As long as you presume Jin's body wasn't brought back with her from Okinawa.
Then that's 490 then?
Considering the fact that you are here, I assume it would be pointless to hide it. Indeed, I had my subordinates create that video. Bats 490 was an ARG, just a game. But there was a high-level encryption hiding a message within. We have been seeking high IQ individuals with the capability to decode it. The purpose was to recruit them into NICE.
So this QR video was made for the same reason?
I am aware of that video. I saw it on the news. However, it's completely unrelated to NICE. I assume someone made it with the intent to imitate Bats 490.
What do you think, Tama?
Hard to say on that alone.
What if we tried wink syncing?
What is going on here?
Join the Navy, you say? Okay, then.
Maybe she's not thinking about anything at all.
Her mind is completely blank?
Maybe she reached a state of selflessness.
What do you mean that this could be some sort of Nirvana Initiative? So about Chikara.
Do you mean the man from Horodori Institute of Genetics?
So you do know him. I'm actually here because of a tip I got from him.
Chikara is under arrest?
No, he was just released earlier. We didn't have enough evidence to keep him detained.
I see.
Ooh, how do you two know each other then?
Chikara is a former member of NICE, though this was over 20 years ago. When he left us, he became an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
Order of Percent?
It's an organization that split off from NICE. You could say they are a sect. The Order of Percent is a religious sect, whereas we are an ideological society.
Ah, yes, secularism. I'm aware of this.
Despite our common roots, we are heading in completely different directions.
Then how did Chikara know that NICE created Bats 490?
I wouldn't know about that. Perhaps he asked an acquaintance from NICE.
Alright then, how will you be the one to pierce the heavens with your drill? Yeah, secularism. The idea that they do not believe in religion, therefore it's not a part of their society. Basically, I'm not going to call it atheism, but essentially they just don't care to put God into it.
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur.
So what you're saying is you're going to drill a hole into the Eye of Terror and see if you can come out the other side. Alright then.
I don't understand.
You will someday. It is a prophecy. It will be fulfilled eventually.
What is that?
It's a hand sign we use. It's meant to resemble the sign behind me.
It kinda does. Can you show me that again? The hand sign is supposed to be that symbol behind Tokiko. Do it again. Do it again. One more time for me. I want to see if this goes anywhere. Can we ask Kagami to look at this for us? I guess that's it then. What about you, Mamoru?
Yeah, but I'm also her bodyguard. I used to be a bodyguard for a certain politician until the end of last year. He was a piece of human garbage. Slugged him in the face and resigned. Then ended up here thanks to an acquaintance introducing me.
Remember, kids, Congressman Sosajima accidentally got a high schooler pregnant. And frankly speaking, she's dead now, so you know what? Fuck him.
I was only hired recently. I don't know much about it, really.
Say something funny.
Something funny.
Good.
There, I said it.
I like this guy.
Your badge.
That's something phony.
What is this? A vaudeville routine? That wasn't funny at all.
Yes, it was. So about this symbol.
That's the non-Yapal X, the symbol of knives.
Non-Yapal means consisting of 9. You know how there's single, double, triple? Non-Yapal is the 9th.
So non-Upal X means 9 X's?
Seems so.
I think I've seen 9 X's, yes. I feel like I can count a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Did you know that Nizatlaws is derived from 9-exed lozenge? Lozenge referring to a diamond shape. In other words, Nizatlaws means the 9 X's of the diamond.
Also, where is daughter? At home. We're not doing things with Mizuki right now. She's 12. She has school in the morning.
Would you mind if I asked you a question?
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freya?
What?
Freyr?
Ray. I thought I heard that somewhere before.
I am asking the person within you.
What?
I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freya?
A Freyer? I don't know, but at the same time, this feels like a fourth wall break. Frey to free. Something power and control. I'm gonna go ahead and bite the bullet and say yes.
Hey, Yuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
Is this world fictional, chat? I want you to decide this one yourself now. Feel free to say whatever you feel like, but at the same time, free to free, wing to fly, wing to fly, wing to fly. This is a joke only for people watching Revice, but you know. The NPC is aware. Oh. Alright then, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes one more time.
Ryuki, what's gotten into you?
If you truly are a Freya, you should know it.
Oh no. I don't know this. Imaginary numbers? What is this? A fate game? Let's see here. Mm-hmm. I don't know. To be fair, I'm also watching Hibiki at the same time, so I'm splitting my attention. How is that anyway? On account of the fact that I haven't watched Hibiki, I only know that there was a little bit of what we're gonna call directorial interference on account of the fact of, hey, kids were scared shit of Hibiki, so I don't know. The nil number, wouldn't it be 000000 because nil is nothing? I don't know, but at the same time, I'm gonna cheat. Wait, no. That's not how that works. Yeah, try this. 4901095. 4901095. There's not enough numbers. Not as good as Cougar or Blade, but I like it. Fair enough. From what I understand, it's a coming-of-age story more than anything else, but at the same time, I just like Hibiki's design. Try all zeros. Fair enough. 000000. Beep 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 beep. What? Okay then. Do it again. 4901009. Incorrect input.
So, you don't know. In other words, you lied.
No good. She saw right through it. I thought that I could get her to keep talking if I faked my way through it.
Way to go.
Nil number. What is a Freyer? Frey. Right. I remember now.
It was written on that sign.
Frey to free.
Free to free. Free to free.
Frey can mean fight, but it can also mean to wear out or tear.
Remember what Tokiko said. Their ultimate goal is to break down this world and emancipate its people.
Miss Shigure, are you sure Nyes didn't make the QR video?
We did not.
The word Frey was written on that sign in the QR code.
We of Nyes are only involved in Bats 490, which we created half a year ago. We are not the ones who created the QR video. The word Frey being displayed on that sign must be a coincidence.
That can't be just a coincidence.
Oh, but it can.
It can, though.
After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program. And such programs always have some glitches lurking under the surface. We call such glitches seams. Coincidences like this are a manifestation of such glitches. Proof of imperfection. Proof of the seams. The appearance of Jin's corpse is also likely to be an example of such phenomenon.
Parallel universes, everybody.
What?
Are you familiar with the Philadelphia experiment?
No, explain it to me.
It's a top-secret military experiment that's said to have taken place in the American city of Philadelphia on October 28, 1943. A powerful electromagnetic wave was fired towards the USS Eldridge, a destroyer-class warship. Supposedly, the reason for doing this was to conceal the ship from showing up on radar. But as soon as the experiment began, something strange happened. The Eldridge was enshrouded in a greenish mist. Then,
vanished. Afterward, it appeared at a military port in Norfolk, nearly 200 miles away from the shipyard in Philadelphia. Sometime later, it reappeared in its original position again.
So you're saying it teleported?
Well, it's nothing but an urban legend. Just an occult story with low credibility.
I relayed Tama's story directly to Tokiko.
Yes, exactly. However, the story doesn't end there. When the USS Eldridge returned to Philadelphia, there were several sailors on board, but some of them had melted like a rotten banana, while others ended up with their bodies entirely burned and blackened. Others were said to have merged with the steel hull, their bodies having become a piece of the ship. Does that sound familiar?
No. It sounds like that one dumb sequel to Cloverfield that didn't pick up very well.
You mean Jin? Are you saying his right half teleported here?
It isn't impossible. If a seam was torn, that is.
Impossible.
Yay.
You like this park, don't you, Ryuki?
It's a nice park. Look at it, chat. Would you go to this park at night?
I feel calm when I'm around nature.
Alright then, well I do thank you for stopping by, Odin. Feel free to come back anytime.
It's like I can feel the buzz inside me quieting down. Tama, what do you think about what Tokiko said earlier? Is something like teleportation really possible?
Hey, come on. I told you the Philadelphia experiment is just an urban legend.
I don't know.
How else can you explain what happened with Jin? We can't deny that his right half suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Jeez. Then why don't we find out for ourselves?
What do you mean? You want to go to the studio right now?
No need. Just close your eyes.
My eyes?
Close your eyes.
Just do it!
Okay.
And then we're back at the studio.
What the? Did we teleport here?
Are you serious?
We're in Studio Devita, aren't we?
It just seems that way. We're not actually there. Last night, I scanned every nook and cranny of the scene. What you're looking at now is what I replicated using that data.
Wow. It's like I'm actually there. The corpse looks so real.
Want me to put a mosaic over it?
Uncensored is fine.
Now, less digressing and more investigating. Your objective is to solve the mystery behind the sudden appearance of Jin's right half.
Alright, let's start looking around.
Alright then, virtual reality. The VR allows you to walk around the scene and gather information. Tama's vision modes, such as X-ray, can be applied to everything. Nice. By changing the special mode, what you can inspect will change. Utilize this to find hidden information. It's the seat for quiz show contestants.
Wow, I can switch to X-ray mode too.
That's because I've gathered all data from the scene.
Let's see here. There's also on the faces of people walking by, there's the body, there's things.
What's this? There's something inside the body.
3 things catch my attention. First, a mixture of potassium chlorate, sulfur, and red phosphorus. This is probably a fire starter. It would ignite very easily. The fuse is coiled up and extends from there. By the way, the fuse includes an oxidizing agent, so it can continue to burn even inside the body. And finally, at the end of the fuse is a powder mixture of iron oxide and aluminum. This is a substance that causes a thermite reaction. When ignited, it creates heat of over 3,000 degrees Celsius and burns violently.
Okay, situation of corpse internals. Inside the corpse is fuel that goes off with even the slightest impact, a fuse, and a substance that causes a thermite reaction. Well, okay then. And then there's also free to free.
I wonder how deep this sign is embedded.
What do we do at times like these?
Right, the X-ray. The bottom part of the signboard is stuck pretty deep in there.
There's a bit of a curve at the tip. Kind of like a man's, you know what?
Oh no!
Couldn't you have compared it to a fishhook or something?
Well, it won't come out easily. Whoever stuck it in probably didn't want it pulled out.
Of course not. A signboard would be useless unless it's standing.
It's useless unless it's standing?
Oh.
Let's not go there.
No, that's not what I meant.
Okay, the signboard was stuck in the corpse, so it's difficult to remove. What about over here? I can see the back of the set. There are a bunch of mannequins here. The set is full of dazzling lights, though.
These aren't good for much other than for show.
What else we got? Cameras. It's a camera. The body was shown to the entire world through this camera. Electric kettle. There's an electric kettle here.
Maybe it's for having tea during breaks.
There's nothing inside the kettle, though. Monitor. There's a big monitor here.
Looks like it's there so the performers can check how they look on screen.
Big burger. A dazzling set. The podium. It's the podium used by the quiz show host. It's not much of nothing. Giant monitor. The maybe TV logo on a huge monitor.
The questions for the quiz also show up here too.
Alright then, moving along, what's this button here? It's the seat for the quiz show contestants. It's the seat for the quiz show contestants. It's the seat for the quiz show contestants. It looks like a seat for the quiz show contestants. Oh wait, there's stuff behind the wall, yes. Mannequins. We can't do much else. I'm trying to think, what else might be here?
It's a signboard.
Yeah.
I'd like to pull the signboard out, but okay. What about the corpse itself?
Like I mentioned yesterday, Jin's estimated time of death is 6 o'clock on February 9th. Based on the time his corpse appeared, it should be about 40 hours ago. Rigor mortis seems to be fading already. It's not completely gone yet, but the body has somewhat softened at this point.
So weird to see the free range mode for the main character and not Aiba. Yeah. Frankly speaking, technology is growing in the past year.
It should take more time to get to this stage if it's been on a rooftop in the winter. That's why I think this corpse was kept indoors. Someplace warm.
Rigor mortis was already fading and the body had somewhat softened by the time it was found. Weird. Now let's see, what else makes sense here? More more camera. A camera. There's nothing in the camera, but let's see here. Alright then, chat, welcome once again to Walk Around and Find Out with the hot new game show where we figure out exactly what's going on based on clicking the things. There seems to be something here. I'm having trouble verifying. Okay, that could just be a lighting effect. I don't know. But at the same time, I feel like that's some sort of string connected to something, but once again, lighting. Have you used the QR thing for the signpost? I don't believe we have the option to. All we can do is check it.
What's this? Getting a better look at it, it looks like something tied to his waist. It's like a spider's thread. No, even thinner.
Hey look, I was right.
My analysis concludes that this is a CNT, or carbon nanotube. Graphene sheets with the thickness of a single carbon atom. These were rolled into a cylindrical shape to make these nanotubes. The diameter is about 0.4 nanometers. A single nanometer is 1/1000th of 1 meter, so it's not visible to the naked eye.
What? But I can see it.
That's because this thread is made by bundling multiple CNTs. I've also enhanced your vision so you'd be able to see it.
Well, that's convenient. Thank you, Tama.
By the way, CNTs are extremely durable. They're elastic and hard to break, and it's said that their theoretical maximum tensile strength is 50 times that of steel. Anyway, where is the other end of the CNT connected?
Connected? To this light fixture.
Over by that red lamp.
What a surprise. I thought that might be something, but let's check it out.
What's this?
Ooh, a switch.
It's
What?
a light switch.
Why don't we press it and see?
The CNT is tied to it.
The CNT extending from the corpse was threaded through the ceiling beam and tied to the light switch.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done investigating here. Using the clues we've gathered so far, we should be able to solve the mystery.
You mean the mystery of how Jin's body appeared? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yep.
The truth reenactment allows you to find the truth with the information you've gathered. Answer Tama's questions with the best answer. Only by correctly answering her questions will the truth be reenacted.
Let's get on that now. First thing, about that power outage when the body appeared. Was it really just a power outage?
I was wondering about that too. The lights came back on way too quickly. Plus, if the power did go out, the stream should have cut out at the same time.
But the stream went on, no problem.
So it wasn't an outage. The lights were switched off.
So how did the lights get turned off?
Well, I think I know what did it.
How did the lights get turned out?
That's the switch that powers the lighting.
Yeah, let's not overthink this. Someone simply walked up and flipped this switch.
But no one was near the switch when the lights went out. Let's try to think of something else.
What about over... Okay, the podium is not an answer. The electric kettle?
An electric kettle?
Maybe if someone turned on this kettle while the studio was using its maximum amperage.
But the breaker didn't trip. There must be some other way.
What if they hit the buzzer?
The answer button by this contestant's seat is actually...
It's not a light switch.
Jin's body itself? The CNT
is tied to the body. They were routed through the ceiling beams and onto the light switch.
But a dead body can't pull strings.
No, but it can fall. From the ceiling, I mean.
Now that you mention it, I thought I heard something hit the floor right after the lights went out.
The body fell from the ceiling and tugged on the CNT, which caused the light switch to turn off.
So on to the next question. The corpse was hidden up in the ceiling, right? Then how did it fall?
Rigor mortis softened it?
The culprit used the mechanism of the body softening after rigor mortis. The body must have been placed up in the ceiling like a bridge between two beams. It would stay up there while the body is still stiff. But as time passes and rigor mortis lessens, the corpse softens.
And that's what made it fall down. Now, for the final question. Why did the body explode and burn?
Well, that can be explained by using the X-ray mode. It's because of the contraption set up inside the body. The ignition agent combusted from the impact of the body hitting the ground. The fire went up the coiled fuse and onto the substance that triggered a thermite reaction. The substance was eventually ignited, causing a huge explosion.
So that interval between the fall and explosion was because of the time it took for the fire to reach the end of the fuse. I get it. It was hard to find traces of that trick because it was such an analog method.
All right, I think we're starting to figure things out here. So you can turn off this VR space now.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
That was just a rehearsal. We still have the main show.
What do you mean?
We're recreating the culprit's actions.
Are you telling me to do that?
You're the only actor here, aren't you?
Actor?
Alright, go ahead. Act for us.
So, I'm Tama, the director and camera operator. Now that I'm in the director's chair, I'm not going to tolerate shoddy acting. So keep that in mind.
Are we recording something?
Of course we are. We're testing a theory here, so we need to create something that can be viewed objectively.
I have no idea what you're going on about.
Shut your stupid mouth, you third-rate bit part actor!
Oh no.
Are you too much of a moron to figure this out without the director having to tell you everything?
A little bit.
But...
Just zip it and play the culprit. If we're doing this, we're going for the Academy Award.
Macadamy? Like the nuts?
Enough! Let's get this started! Ready? Action!
Hi! I'm, the culprit who killed Jin. Now, prepare to witness an amazing show featuring this corpse.
Not only is your acting amateurish, but I don't even understand what kind of character you're trying to play here.
I am an amateur.
Well, this is just the beginning, so I'll give you a pass for now. Let's start with the positioning of the body. Where and how was it placed?
Well... was right here.
Also, I like how they're playing that one song from Otis Somnium, but I'm a little surprised.
The body was placed so it was hung like a bridge between two beams.
You can place it like this because it was stiff from rigor mortis. So that's how they did the light trick.
Carbon nanotubes, CNT, were tied to the body. The CNT went up the beams and extended downward onto the light switch.
CNT is too thin to be seen with the naked eye, so no one noticed it.
I've got it all set up. Now I just need to wait for the rigor mortis to subside.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in character?
Boy! I sure hope the corpse gets softer soon!
Yeah.
It needs to be soft and squishy! Like an octopus!
This scene makes no sense. I'm cutting it out.
You made me do it!
And after time passed, rigor mortis began to subside.
The body falls, and the impact sets off the ignition agent inside it. The fire travels up the fuse line.
Soon after, a staff member turns on the lights.
Bam! A body appears, as if it teleported in out of nowhere. Sometime later, the burning fuse inside the body reaches the explosives. And that is the truth behind the corpse's sudden appearance and explosion!
Good work! I got some nice footage of the reenactment.
Nice.
I still don't understand why the acting was necessary.
And all this while his eyes were closed.
It all makes sense now. That corpse didn't teleport here after all.
Of course it didn't. Though the culprit obviously wanted it to seem that way.
Half of a body just suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Just like the Philadelphia experiment. Someone went through all that trouble to make it look like something strange occurred.
I think they also wanted to draw as much attention as possible to that sign. All so they could spread that QR video.
Alright then, this sure is a lot of information to process. What about, when would rigor mortis subside anyway?
The culprit must have wanted the body to fall during the live stream, right? It would have been pointless otherwise.
Gosh. Tama's whole design hits the same sweet spot I have for Aiba. It's the shrimp hair. I feel like it is. She's literally just a thicker, dark-skinned version of Aiba.
But could they really predict when rigor mortis would dissipate so accurately?
The culprit didn't put the corpse up on the ceiling beams while it was completely stiff. It had to have been after the body had started to soften, just slightly. That way, they could estimate that the body would fall in a few hours or so. The stream was scheduled for a whole 6 hours. The culprit was fine as long as the body fell sometime during that period.
Alright then, based on that, why did the culprit blow up the corpse, though?
Their goal was to make it seem like a supernatural phenomenon. That's why they couldn't leave the CNT on the scene.
Because it would give away the trick?
Right.
So that's why they caused a thermite reaction and destroyed the CNT.
Okay then. CNT is a highly flammable carbon material. It doesn't stand a chance against 3,000 degree temperatures. But it bonds with oxygen to create carbon dioxide, which helps extinguish the flame. They've thought of everything.
That body fell from the studio ceiling. If it fell sideways when it landed, the culprit's plans would have been ruined.
Yes, like you said, it would have been pointless unless the sign was standing erect. Just like a man's you-know-what.
Stop it.
Again with that joke? Besides, it is not useless when it's not erect.
Exactly.
What?
There was another purpose to the sign. It's the same reason darts and rockets have tails.
To direct the body to face downward?
I get it. The cut surface would naturally face the ground because of that sign. It was meant to control the body's posture as it fell.
It all makes sense now. Maybe.
So, to wrap it all up, the culprit's motive was to make this seem like a supernatural phenomenon and to spread the QR video, right?
I don't know if that's all there is to it, but probably.
I wonder why Jin was chosen.
Who knows?
Like dropping a slice of buttered toast. You know what? I'll accept that analogy.
Where could his left side be?
It hasn't been found yet. Anyway, starting our search with the people who might have the intel we need is the #1 rule of investigation, right?
So we're going back to Nyes.
Like who?
Jin's right half was up in the studio ceiling the whole time we were shooting the show. There must be someone who knew about it, or at least noticed it.
You mean... the director, Shinpei Wagai.
Right.
Where is he now?
I've tracked him down using his smartphone GPS. He's in Akihabara right now.
Probably it's Sunfish Pocket. Because everybody is at Sunfish Pocket.
At the Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket.
Alright then, I guess we gotta go to Sunfish Pocket, but at the same time, I'm of a mind it might be a good idea for a quick stretch break, so if you don't mind, Batheads, let's go ahead and do that. Just in case, though, I want to see less of the thing with the ads doing whatever they feel like, so why don't we put that at, what, 3 minutes this time? See how that works. But yes, I'll be back in just a short bit. Go get some water too while you're at it. Sploosh. 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 As seems to be customary at this point, I leave and then everybody starts splooshing. You know I can see this, right? Never mind, you do know, apparently. Look, shame on me for expecting different. Anyway, let's... Welcome back, everybody. Stretching was occurring, water was happening. Why don't we just go ahead and see what goes on from here? It's time to go to the maid cafe. It's time... Wait. Sploosh. Hang on a sec. Let's go check our Tamagotchi as well. Why was I born in this world? Thinking about that is life. Something needs to be done. It's pointless. Shut up. Oh. What is my purpose? You serve butter. Did you find what you need to do, E? I became a childy. Tell me more, E. Look at that, our funny little toy thing is growing up. Meanwhile, at Sunfish Pocket. There he is. Yeah, he is. Okay, never mind.
Damn!
Oh.
Ryuki!
Die. What a surprise. It said L, and once you know it, I held it. Okay, now that's a rider kick.
Firing your gun in here? Are you insane?
Yes.
There are customers and staff in here.
My bad.
Why don't we take that gun and tap him with it?
An apology is not gonna cut it.
Several people have called the authorities. The local police should be here soon.
Hey, can't you just let me go?
No.
What?
I told you, my girl's pregnant, right? I can't go to jail!
Yes, you can.
That's why I accepted his offer in the first place. I needed money to take care of my kid.
Accepted whose offer?
Some guy named Terror.
Oh.
I don't know his real name. Haven't seen his face or heard his voice either. All my contact with him was through Nile.
What did he ask you to do?
He said...
want to borrow your... Excuse me. I want to borrow your studio for an hour or so on the 10th, before you start preparing for your stream. Do not let anyone near the studio during this time. That includes you. All you need to do is keep the entrance unlocked. That's all. I'll pay you 5 million. If everything goes well, I'll pay you on the 9th of the 11th.
So me and the staff haven't met this terror guy at all. I don't know what happened in the studio either. I had no idea that was gonna happen.
Come to Class 3A at Sekiba High. You'll get your money there.
Class 3A at Sekiba High.
Where Iris is.
Ryuki! Yeah, let's go.
And then we drag Shinpei by his ear on the way. I don't like where this is going. Okay, then.
The director of Horodori Institute of Genetics, Chikara Horodori.
No way. It can't be.
He's gone, everybody. There's nothing to be done about it either. Meanwhile, at Ikume's shrine.
Mr. Date told me about this shrine. This place is so full of nature, just like Yoyagi Park. It's just calming here.
It's where he goes to think.
I see.
Tama, do you mind giving me some support?
What do you mean?
I've been thinking about Chikara's murder.
Are you sure you're okay, Ryuki?
No.
What do you mean?
I feel like all of this has been taking a huge mental toll on you.
I'm fine. More importantly, can you recreate the crime scene for me? I just need to close my eyes, right?
Yeah, but... Fine. I'll play along. You are technically my master. I can't disobey your orders.
But Tama, I was under the impression you were the master.
Thanks. Let's start then. It's perfect. It's just like the real thing.
With that guy who's fused to the chalkboard.
I learned how to do 3D modeling in a correspondence course. Back when I was a student, my grandma told me I should learn a skill set.
Now let's see here. The corpse.
I'm sorry, Ryuki. This might freak you out, but there's something I have to tell you. Will you hear me out?
What?
The thing is, this corpse is so cowardly that it has no guts!
What?
I know. That was so bad. The joke was over before I even said it. But I just had to do it. I mean, look, the corpse is completely missing its guts.
Does Pewter design cute AI for his eyeballs, or do they just so happen to decide they want to look like that the second they reach sentience? You know what? I don't know. Last I checked, Pewter was not into women, so I couldn't tell you.
I couldn't let this chance pass me by.
The reason the corpse is on the blackboard is because it doesn't have internal organs anymore. The open space inside the body has a lower pressure than the outside. It's similar to how suction cups work. Okay then, it's vacuum sealed for proper storage.
Chikara's right side. The cross-section is stuck right onto the blackboard.
What's the estimated time of death?
Based on the time the body was discovered, that would make it about 4 hours ago.
So, around 8 p.m. on February 11th. Right around the time we were meeting with Tokiko.
Looks like there aren't any other clues here. Well, satisfied?
Not really. Moving along, though. I would like to talk to you. There we go. So, can we say that this terror person is probably the one involved?
That's my assumption. I can't think of any other suspects.
Just who is this terror?
I wouldn't be having so much trouble if I knew that.
It can't be Tokiko, can it? Tokiko was with me at Chikara's time of death.
She could have used the body double.
And she was in Okinawa during the incident with Jin.
Yeah, at the very least, it seems unlikely that she did it personally.
But something has been bothering me. I feel like Tokiko is involved somehow. Chikara was a member of NICE, and he knew about Bats 490. That's not all. The appearance of Jin's corpse was made to seem like a paranormal phenomenon, as if the same thing from the Philadelphia experiment had happened.
After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program.
Could she have done all this to give her claim credibility?
Maybe?
I don't know, but it's possible.
So, what about the security cameras at Sekiba High and how there are none?
I checked the footage, but I didn't see anyone suspicious. Of course, that place is huge, so there are plenty of areas the security cameras don't cover.
Any cameras on campus?
None. Do you remember what Gen said? The security at Sekiba High is completely lacking.
So about the Nile message Terror sent.
I think he was lying about the money. Terror probably wanted someone to find Chikara's body.
You mean he wanted Chimpei to find it?
Not necessarily. It might have been for the police. Terror might have predicted that someone from the police would contact Chimpei.
Anything else?
Let's go see Tokiko.
Well, alright then.
I have to talk to her.
She's gonna call me a liar again for knowing how this works.
Understood. We've come this far. I'll back you up until you're satisfied.
I've been expecting you. I thought you would be arriving soon.
What do you mean?
I mean, I knew you would come see me.
So, your guy's dead.
I know of the incident, of course. However...
Yes, I know you have an alibi. We were here, having a conversation during the time of Chikara Horadori's death. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're completely innocent. You are the president of NICE. Surely you have plenty of subordinates who can do your bidding.
Are you implying I ordered someone to kill him?
Possibly.
It's a possibility.
I mean, this music is so foreboding, it's possible you may be the culprit after all.
And what would be my motive?
To keep your secret safe.
Well...
Remember what Tokiko said. Chikara Horadori is an avid believer in the Order of Percent. Their order and Nai's are heading in completely different directions.
Perhaps Nai's and the Order of Percent are hostile.
I see. You're suggesting there was a conflict between organizations. It is true that Nai's and the Order of Percent have differing beliefs. However, we are not at odds with one another. Both organizations believe in the simulation theory. In that respect, we are comrades.
So, what did Nai's and the Order of Percent believe in?
We are living in a simulation, a false world. And from this false world, we seek emancipation. That is what Nai's believes. On the other hand, the Order of Percent. We are living in a simulation, a false world. But they wish to remain imprisoned within it, forever.
Why?
Forever?
Mr. Ryuki, have you ever played an open-world game where you play as a criminal?
Grand Theft Auto? Or wait, do sandbox games count as open world? I don't think.
A game that lets you rob, murder, blow things up, leave a trail of debris wherever you go.
Okay, never mind, they are referencing that.
An absurd, heinous game where you can freely commit all sorts of horrible crimes.
I've never played anything like that, but I know what you mean.
Then you can understand. If this is a false world created by someone, then the Order of Percent believe they can do whatever they wish. To them, this place is a true utopia. A dream world where they're allowed to do anything they want with no real consequences.
That's why they want to live here forever?
Exactly.
I get it. That's why Chikara was researching immortality.
In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality.
And in that reality, you can do whatever you feel like, regardless of consequence. I don't know, I feel like that gift is wasted.
What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
So, what about that research, though?
I'm aware that Chikara was very particular about immortality. However, I will say one thing. One must not believe in eternal youth. Eternal youth is a lie.
Did you know Shinpei, though?
No, I don't.
Then do you know about Terror?
I've heard that name on the news, yes. This is about the culprit, is it not?
I believe so.
Yes, but...
I have absolutely no idea who it could be. I'm sorry I can't help you, but...
So, does that mean... Wait, no, we already know the answer. It's all smoke and mirrors.
You've solved the mystery, Miss Shigure. Jin's right half didn't teleport. It was just made to seem that way. It should have been obvious when you think about it. Teleportation? It's impossible. We live in a simulation? This is a fake world created by a program? Impossible.
Impossible. Bacana, if you will.
Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. Just a ludicrous myth like UFOs, ghosts, and Kappa.
I don't know about that, but...
I'm sure there are people who'd like to believe in these things. And there are groups who profit by making people believe.
Mr. Ryuki, it appears as though there's been some misunderstanding. We of Nai's have nothing to do with this.
Are you sure about that? All the pieces would fit together if Nai's is the one that made the QR video. The falsified paranormal phenomenon, what was written on the signboard, it all advances your agenda. Could it be that you wanted to spread the QR video by showing that sign along with the corpse on stream?
It would make sense.
As I've told you, we are not the ones who made the QR video. What is the purpose of the QR video in the first place? Are you saying there is some message urging people to join Nyes in it? By the way, Mr. Ryuki, do you remember what you said earlier? Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. That is clearly false. The simulation theory is not occult. It falls within the realm of science. In fact, many esteemed scientists have given serious thought to the matter.
I feel like that is what we call semantics, but oh well.
The theory was originally proposed by a Swedish philosopher. However, the concept has been around since long ago, even as far back as the days of Plato and Zhuangzi. This world may be an illusion. At least, there is no way to prove it isn't an illusion. There are great people throughout history who have held such ideas.
But there's no way to prove it is an illusion either, is there?
No, there is plenty of science to support it. The holographic principle, theory of relativity, the measurement problem in quantum theory can also be considered proof.
Well, alright then. So, how about the holographic principle?
Even light cannot escape a black hole. I'm sure you've heard this before. Information is the same. It cannot escape a black hole. It's known that the amount of information trapped in this way is not derived from the volume of the black hole, but the surface area. Considering this, you can conclude that information in a three-dimensional space is stored in the boundary of its two-dimensional surface. In other words, all information stored in this universe is encoded in a single flat plane, just like a hologram. Regarding gravity and other physical processes, they can be completely accounted for through the laws of physics defined by the boundary surface. Let's take a character from an action game, for example. When that character falls, you may think he was pulled to the ground by gravity.
Okay then. Says we're playing an action game, immediately comes up with Luigi. Alright.
However, gravity does not actually exist in the game world. Only code that was written in the program. The character's body is merely made to show as if it fell based on its code.
You think this world is the same?
A little bit.
The holographic principle is not a theory. It is a principle. It has already been mathematically proven.
Well, okay then. Also, hey. What should I do to relax? Yoga? Yoga? I heard it's hotty. Not good for relaxation-y. Alright then. What an odd thing to ask at a time like this. So, the processing speed problem.
Say this world really is a simulation. Then that would mean a computer or something that's running the simulation exists somewhere, right? But it doesn't seem realistic that everything that happens in the universe could be derived by calculation.
Yes, you are right. However, there is no need to calculate every phenomenon. Only what observers see and experience. Take the measurement problem in quantum theory. It explains the inexplicable phenomenon observed in the double-slit experiment. Quantum matter appears as particles when observed, and as waves when not observed. For the latter, its position cannot be specified because it exists as a stochastic wave. Therefore, it must be calculated and processed as the entire wave, and is impossible to reduce. The faster an object moves, or as the effects of gravity increase along with the increase in mass, time progresses slower, as I'm sure you know.
And that's related to processing speed?
Yes. When the load during calculation is increased, a phenomenon akin to a processing failure occurs. That is why nothing can exceed the speed of light. The calculation wouldn't be able to catch up if acceleration is infinite.
Okay, then let me explain the double slit experiment. We shoot a... Okay, well, oh, right, never mind. You know what, I will bring this up myself then, on account of the fact of, hey, I liked your read. Let's talk about this for a second. Okay, in modern physics, the double slit experiment is a demonstration that light and matter can display characteristics of both classically defined waves and particles. Moreover, it displays the fundamental probabilistic nature of quantum mechanical phenomenon. Of course, I look at another thing and think to myself, what do people have to say about it? Apparently, it's been debunked. I don't know. I'm not gonna ask. This is all jargon.
In any case, there is no denying that the simulation theory is true. But unlike Chikara, I have no interest in the concept of immortality. Because my objective is to tear at the seams of this world and emancipate us all.
So you mean dying?
No. Death and emancipation are completely different. I have no desire to commit suicide.
She wants to break the conditioning and seek a universe of freedom.
Though I would be fine with dying at any time.
Okay, never mind.
Because this world isn't real.
There is that, yes. However, there is another reason. If I wish to do so, I can resurrect myself.
Wait, what?
We are living in a false world created by a program. Therefore, if we can rewrite its code, we can create miracles. Like reincarnation, or even...
Okay then, what are you doing with your face, ma'am?
bringing someone who has already passed back to life.
Has this woman lost it?
Yes.
Ryuki, you were right. There's clearly a lot of reasons to be suspicious of Tokiko.
Yeah. Let's check with WingSync.
Well, first
A
off...
symbol of Nyes, the non-Ypple X. There are 4 unseen X's hidden within. They represent the truth of the world you live in. That is yet another meaning inside the non-Ypple X.
I like how she continues to make the symbol with her fingers while she says that.
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
What is this?
Looks like Tokiko is blackmailing someone.
What is it she saw?
I don't know. This is as far as we can get through WingSync.
Then...
Yes, let's get a deeper look into her mind. Using a regular sync.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's gonna get weird. I can feel it.
Ryuki, just to confirm, you did get permission, right?
Permission schmermission.
Yes, she accompanied me voluntarily and...
No, I meant from Boss.
Once again.
I haven't seen Boss. She wasn't in the control room.
It's fine. I'll be sure to talk to her later.
I don't think this is a good idea. Besides, you don't look so good, Ryuki.
I'm fine. So please. I need more leads to solve this case.
But you...
But me?
Fine. I'll help you for now, but I won't be held responsible. Look, Ryuki, please just don't cause any problems. You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. I absolutely need you to follow this rule.
Yes, understood.
Okay then, let's begin.
I wonder if this is the nice president's room. It's really white, though.
Let's make an acronym poem with the letters for nice.
Oh no.
Where the hell is this coming from?
N.
Okay. N. Not that I know why. A. Angry.
Angry.
Incoming? X! Shingu River Ray.
Okay then.
Not that I know why. Angry incoming Shingu River Ray. The Shingu River Ray. Such a kind animal.
Angered by humans polluting waterways, I guess.
I guess it makes sense. First lock is the floor, then the window, then the non-double X I may be thinking. It seems like Tokiko was threatening someone. By peeking into her mind's abyss, you might discover something.
This is such a quiet place. So empty and blank.
Maybe that's Tokiko's mental state. Pretty eccentric. Hopefully we can find something here.
Looks like we can only interact with that ripped-up book.
Right. Let's investigate.
I'd stare into her abyss. I'm pretty sure that abyss would stare back at you and then start screaming. I don't know. I'm confused by this woman.
A book of nice teachings. Why is it ripped in half?
Does it say anything?
Yeah, just one phrase. The intersection between the warp and weft. The rest is ripped off.
I remember Tokiko saying something like that.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur. Right?
I wonder what she meant by that.
Who knows? Why don't you join NICE to find out? Anyway, that's about all that we can get from this book.
All into and the R2. Let's see here.
When did this get here? This wasn't here earlier.
What does it say?
That's where the seam can occur. Combining it with the book from earlier, the intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur.
That's exactly what Tokiko said. If it's coming out in her somnium, it must hold some significance.
That's just what we saw in the wing sink.
Once again, I am confused. Wait, what? Was that Gen? Decipher the book and find I. All of into her writing, and the are to.
I can't really make out what happened, though. I did see Gen, I think.
It was just really chaotic.
Maybe the key to solving this Somnium has to do with what we found in the Nice book.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the scene can occur. That will help us? I don't know about that. I don't see how that will help us right now.
I don't think it's completely unrelated, but...
The next suspicious thing is...
Do you see anything?
Not really. Seems a lot deeper. It was pretty shallow earlier.
Let's dive in.
What? Dive? Here?
Yes, do it.
Yeah. Where else would I be talking about?
But it's really deep. And red. What if there's an angry Shingu River Ray in there?
Never stopped anybody.
Enough with the complaining. You don't even need to breathe. It'll be fine. Go for it.
Fine. Why do you always gain this weird confidence during syncs?
It's not that deep. It could be that deep. Wait, never mind. We can descend with the right trigger. Or left, I mean.
That was surprising. All of a sudden, we're out of the water.
We fell from up there.
But we ended up in the same room. Oh look, the book again.
Let's check it out.
Got a suspicious book. He's going to read.
This one's not ripped. Just another single phrase. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
Where the black light gathers. Whoa, skulls? Why is Tokiko thinking about this?
Wait, I sense something.
What is this thing?
Huh. Not doing anything. With this and the skulls, this is getting really creepy all of a sudden.
Maybe that's the black. Let's just search the room for now.
Yeah. If we can't find anything, we'll reread the book and think through our options again.
All of into her writing and the are to those teachings. Well, alright then, and then there was you. We can't do anything with you, so... Alluring skulls, you might say.
It's a skull. A little on the small side.
What can this mean?
All of into her writing and are strongly tied to these teachings. What about you, sir?
A small skull. There's nothing suspicious about it.
All of her ideas are poured into her writing, and they are strongly tied to those teachings.
A skull. It looks ordinary.
Is Tokiko into skulls?
Knowing her, I wouldn't be surprised if her house was filled with them.
All of her ideas are poured into her writings, and the rules of this dream are strongly tied to those teachings. So,
You have 5 minutes remaining.
what does the book tell us about that?
Where the black light gathers, sadness is born. Maybe the black is referring to the Shadow Man from earlier?
You might be onto something there. That's the only thing I can think of that's relevant to black. Where the light gathers, then, must mean where the Shadow Man interacts with something?
Maybe, but the Shadow Man isn't lit up or anything.
Are they intersecting with anything? Oh, maybe where they're looking.
I see. Let's figure out what the Shadow Man was looking at.
So, based on perspective, that skull over there might be it. Let's see, shall we?
This one is bigger and misshapen.
Again?
He looks like he's in pain. Why?
Why? Oh, that's why. Bullying.
Huh?
Disappeared. I wonder what the relationship between Tokiko and Gen is.
Painful.
What was that?
Ryuki, you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the book was the hint. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
After the sync, we need to ask Tokiko about Gen.
Tokiko has and within
Did you see that? It became Shoma for a split second. Maybe Tokiko is related to him as well.
Why Shoma?
Tama, make chase! Throw yourself in the water!
You make it sound like I'm committing suicide. Okay, here we go.
cast into the depths below. Also, hey, what should I do if an old guy attacks me? Chat, do you have any input about this? Kick him in the chin, hit the temple, hit the epigastrium, or just crush his throat? I feel like we can keep it simple and just crush the throat, but hit the epigastrium. That's one war. That's one vote. Threaten his pension. Hey, you leave Adachi out of this. I don't know, we'll go with this one, maybe. Not for amateurs, E. Can't breathe, E.
It's the same room again. But this time, the room itself is underwater too.
I will reread the book.
If this is the same as earlier, there has to be something related to Shoma.
Let's see here, what makes sense about this?
It says, where the water and ideas flow, love is born.
More metaphors, huh? It must be some kind of hint, like last time. It's a hand. And this.
The non-upal X symbol.
I remember Tokiko mentioning it.
I'm curious about the water and ideas flow part.
Anyway, let's check inside.
Yeah, if we get stuck, we can read the hint again and figure it out.
Uh-huh. Look at the flowing currents, yes.
How should I check? High five?
When in Rome. How about making the same hand sign?
Unancho, as they say.
I don't think this is right.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
Right. I remember Tokiko doing it with an O face and her legs wide open.
Why are you like this?
Oh, she didn't.
It seems Tokiko's. Oh hey look, it's pushing me back. And then there's this right here. And then there's that right there.
Huh? The light is gone. Maybe we did something wrong?
Anyway, let's check the others.
Tokiko has and completely within
4 minutes remaining.
Maybe we check this one here. If it'll let me.
It lit up.
This world is a lie. Do you understand?
Was that Tokiko's voice?
It sounded like she was talking to someone.
Tokiko has and resides completely within. And like Xana suggests, we move back to the Greek philosopher statue. With the hands.
Nothing is happening.
Maybe this isn't anything.
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's. Digging deeper, it seems that not much is making sense, but we're making sense of it as we go. What about you, under the current?
What are we doing wrong?
If we don't know, we should check the book again.
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's thoughts are more clear. Alright, I wish to understand what is happening. Why don't we just check you?
No reaction.
Try doing it longer. Maybe the amount of time makes a difference.
Let's inspect the other things first.
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
Oh no. We already checked you. I believe we checked you. What's to check with you?
No reaction.
Maybe we're doing it to the wrong thing.
Tama, hit the others with it!
I'm sorry, what did you say, Ingrate?
Oh.
Sorry. Could you please try it on the others, please?
What about this one?
Huh? The light is gone. Maybe we did something wrong?
Anyway, let's check the others.
Tokiko has lost and completely resides within. Drawing a blank here. What about you? Nothing.
What are we doing wrong?
If we don't know...
Let's check the book then.
Where the water and ideas flow, love is born. What does where the water and ideas flow mean?
This room is submerged, so maybe the water has a current to it. Kinda like those lazy rivers at water parks.
I've never been to one.
Oh, right. Sorry. Anyway, I figure the water must be going somewhere.
So if we go with the flow, love will be born?
Well, it's the only hint we have. Let's figure out where the water goes.
So, based on that, just follow the current.
Excited. You will follow my orders.
Tokiko's voice again.
I wonder who she's talking to. She can't be talking to herself.
And then we follow this way. To this one.
Let's transcend this world together.
Wait, she must be talking to...
Ryuki, look! Outside the window.
It's Shoma. Remember, because he solved the Bats 490 video, therefore they're trying to recruit him.
What's going on?
Alright, we saw Gen and Shoma this time.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
Maybe what we heard earlier was for Shoma too.
Love is born.
Let's think about it later. Look at that.
We're drowning, we're drowning, we're drowning, we're drowning. Alright then, well, if nothing else, I do thank you for joining me tonight.
I have a bad feeling about this. Follow it.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
I don't like where this is going. It's too dark in here.
It's the same room again, but vertical?
This is really messing with my sense of balance. How far does this room even go?
Another book. Hopefully this is the last.
It says, when the eyes are met, death is born.
Death? Tokiko is getting more and more suspicious.
Right. If nothing else, if you are feeling that way, then I suggest go ahead and rest up. I wouldn't keep you here, trust me. I'd offer you some Tylenol, but I barely have any myself. If anything, though, I just hope you get something, some sort of rest.
Maybe our focus should be on eyes.
Eyes?
The book and an eyeball.
Do you think that's what is meant by eyes are met?
Maybe it's talking about me.
You are an eyeball. Tama, why don't you lock eyes with it?
Are you trying to kill me? It said death is born.
Then, when the eyes are met is...
Okay, then.
A big eyeball. What is going on inside her head that would make this appear?
Like I said, that old woman is crazy.
So what's it gonna be?
When the eyes are met, death is born.
Ouch!
Ooh.
Well, thanks. That was pointless.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Can you do it again?
Yeah.
I said it's pointless. Focus, Ryuki.
Well, we did get a timing out of that. I won't complain at all. What about the eyes, though? Looks.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
Eyeball.
An eyeball.
Is this what eyes meeting means?
That's at least something, right? What other things exist? That one right there.
An eyeball. Ugh.
That accomplished nothing.
Nothing is happening.
How about we check another eye?
Looking for eyes on the inside. Unclear of our destination. Wait, hey. Why don't I flip you over? Get in the thing, Tama.
30 seconds left.
An eyeball.
And spin.
Spin!
I set the eyes to face each other.
And then there's the symbol over there. What? Will death be born this way?
Ryuki, you're out of time.
No, I'm not. Shut up, Pewter.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes.
How about this?
It's just a cover.
Nope. Nothing is happening.
Tokiko has lost, and her mind resides completely within. This is bad.
A red book. Got it.
Close the book. We have no need for this info.
So, did we make the eyes meet?
Tokiko has lost all sense of emotion, and her mind resides completely within. There are timies with negative effects. Negative timies spend time and are focused to be used in, yeah. So if you get one, be careful. Of course, we don't have time for this anymore.
It's almost time, Ryuki.
Huh? Already? We haven't even gotten close to the truth. Tokiko.
It's unfortunate. Let's try it again, though.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
Maybe what we heard earlier.
Love is...
Look at. It looks painful.
I have a bad feeling about this. Follow it.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Yeah, but yeah, so far, how do we feel about this game? Because not gonna lie, it feels a lot like the first, with a few extra things put into it. A little bit more focus on solving puzzles rather than just figuring out what happens, but also the investigation segments are pretty nice.
It's the same room again, but...
Vertical?
Another...
Let's see here. Read the book.
It says, when the eyes are met, death is born.
Death? Tokiko is getting more and more suspicious.
Maybe our focus should be on nice. The book and an eyeball.
Do you think that's what is meant by eyes are met?
Maybe it's talking about me.
You are an eyeball. Tama, why don't you lock eyes with it?
Are you trying to kill me?
Yes. Make it happen.
A big eyeball.
Like I said, so what's... And... I set the eyes to face each other.
And now we look for the other ones.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
An eyeball.
Not the greatest.
Is this what eyes meeting means?
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes. Got it.
And then they resonated.
So, did we make the eyes meet?
Tokiko has lost all sense of emotion, and her mind resides completely within Nirvana. Based on that, let's see. That's an eyeball. Give me the eyeball.
30 seconds left.
Okay then. Give me the book. That's all I can see making sense right here. I want to read the book.
When the eyes are met, death is born. The eyes must be referring to those eyeballs.
Maybe we need to point them at each other.
And there was that red book, right? It looked important.
According to what we've learned so far, everything in the room has something to do with the words in the books. So the hint here has something to do with eyes.
If we get the eyes to meet, death will be created.
I wonder what'll happen. Let's check the book and eyeballs.
It's almost time, Ryuki.
Oh man.
Huh? Already? We haven't even gotten close to the truth. Tokiko.
Not gonna lie, trial and error is not helping me right here. I am appreciative that we got this far at least. It's just a matter of putting it all together.
So she does have a relation.
Maybe we'll look at.
Weren't those two books floating across from another two? I feel like you're correct.
It looks painful.
I have followed.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
If anything, it's just a matter of what about this can we make sense.
It's
This help.
another.
Now let's see here. What is actually here? I don't see a book on this side. There should be. Wait, no, we actually have to read the book too.
It's the book.
Do you, Tom?
Are you?
Then
So maybe the issue itself is that red book, right? Those two red books.
The red book. This book is closed.
Open it.
I'm gonna open it. There are eye symbols on the left and right pages.
that's it?
Yep, that's it.
It might be related to when the eyes are met, death is born.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
Based on that, what about you?
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
This should do it.
And then, of course, negative time is we already know about this.
A red book.
I hate that we have to use that, but...
So, did we make the eyes meet?
30 seconds left.
A big eyeball.
Like I said, so what?
Is this what eyes meeting means?
Ryuki, you're out of time!
An eyeball.
One can hope.
Ugh. How about we check another eye?
This isn't gonna work. I can feel it already.
It's almost time.
Yeah. We have one more though, so with that in mind, we should be able to figure this out.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
Look at
Faster.
it. Looks painful.
I have a bad feeling about this. Follow it.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Okay, let's try not to waste time. We have a will, we have a way, we just need to make sure we're actually following the logic we've seen so far. However, that's easier said than done at this point.
It's the same.
This is
Another book.
Read the book.
It says
Death.
the book and an eyeball.
Do you think that's what is meant by eyes are met?
Maybe it's talking about me.
You are an eyeball. Tama, why don't you lock eyes with it?
Are you trying to kill me?
Then...
Let's see here. Flip it around.
Like I said, so what?
Flip it around.
And I set the eyes to face each other.
And then, moving down here.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
An eyeball.
Is this what eyes meeting means?
So, based on that, what about that one over there? That's connected to something. These two books need to go.
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So, did we make the eyes meet?
And then those two up there? Read the book, Tama.
A red book. Got it.
this should do it.
Death is in the center of that red book.
When the eyes are met, death is born. Death. Tama, let's check that out too.
Will we have time?
It's a new book of nice teachings. This time, it's closed.
We should probably open the book.
Huh? A mirror? What was that?
So many people. What is Tokiko thinking?
And that's still not enough? We gotta go even deeper now?
So you want me to dive in again?
Tama, go!
We don't have time for this, though.
Time, Ryuki. Huh? Already? We haven't even gotten close to the truth. Tokiko.
Man. I guess we don't really have a choice in the matter. I don't know. I'm of a mind we could finish this with everything we have. And you know what, fair enough. We might as well. Keep it fresh in the mind, I guess. Alright then, well, if nothing else, I do hope your hip does recover as well. I'm really sorry to hear that's an issue for you.
I wonder if this is the Nye's president's room. It's really white, though.
Let's make an acronym poem with the letters for Nyes.
Where the hell is this coming from?
N.
Okay. N.
A.
A.
X.
Not that I... Shingu...
Somnium scan. This is such a quiet place. So empty and blank.
Maybe that's Tokiko's mental state. Pretty eccentric. Hopefully we can find something here.
Looks like we can only interact with that ripped-up book.
Right. Let's investigate.
I mean, I don't really know. At this point, I feel as though I am feeling the fatigue setting in myself, so maybe the smart thing to do would be to see if I can keep this information fresh in my own head and see if we can finish this come next week on account of the fact of this should make sense. But at the same time, though, hopefully things have been good for you all right here, because I'm still enjoying myself quite a lot. This is actually a lot of fun, as I expected, but for right now, there are other things I need to take care of before we go anywhere else, but for what it's worth, thank you for joining me. Hopefully, we will figure out Tokyo's mindset when the time comes, but for right now, stay safe, stay happy, continue to drink water. The summer is scorching, but thank you once again, and I hope to see you again soon.